We're back.
Suck my presidential cock, bitch! You fat-ass piece of shit! You tubbalard-looking motherfucker! What?
Look, it's everybody's favorite game.
What?
And we're back with Ninja. Say hello, Ninja.
Hello. See, this is the only other track in this game that I can remember.
I don't remember any of the music in this game, but I've not played this game seriously in 17 years.
This sizzle reel makes this game look really, really cool. And then you play it and you're like, no.
Yeah, you remember this bit? Or it's like, oh shit, look what Devil May Cry's doing.
So over here thinking like, oh shit, is Mundus back? No. It's just a monster building.
Yeah, just a building. Dante can fly now? So I do think, like, real quick, absolute nitpick. I do think we can't see it anymore because we're playing the Lucia disc. But the Dante logo, like, we can see it on the stream because I put the logo in it. The Dante silhouette in the logo, I think, is probably one of the best silhouettes in the classic logo series. I love the pose he has because, like, you can get the render of Dante just like that with, like, the guns and he's floating in the air. Those are wonderful options. So, Ninja, why don't you tell the people at home what we're doing?
We're doing the Lucia campaign because I think it's the worst of the two.
Do you want to explain why you think it's the worst of the two?
If I remember correctly, there's a boss that Lucia is just, it's a pain in the ass to fight. And I'd rather just get shit like that out of the way. Plus, if I remember correctly, there are some sections that are just garbage with her.
There is one boss in particular I always remember with Lucia. And Dante fights the same boss. And it's a gunfight. You have to fight it pretty much entirely with guns, and Lucia has the throwing daggers, which are way slower. And I always hated that.
Yeah.
So yeah, I gave Ninja the choice, and he said we should do Lucia first, so we're going to play as Lucia first. Devil May Cry 2 launched with 2 discs. You remember this, Ninja?
I do.
There was the Dante disc and the Lucia disc, and because the HD collection isn't particularly great, rather than like putting them together, they're separate executables on the menu. Let's start the game.
Yeah, because
So the year, I believe, was 2003. Devil May Cry 1 came out in 2001. And was a pretty popular game, quite successful, and people were excited for Devil May Cry 2.
When the earth was overrun with demons,
there's that Mundus statue again.
Were powerless under their rule.
They somehow got it back.
His hope lived in a demon named Sparda, with a spirit unlike any other, and wielding the sword that bore his own name. Sparda eradicated the demons. And now, the legend of Sparda has been inherited by his son. Demon Slayer, Dante.
Appearing here like Batman.
I always thought this was a weird opening.
It's the only game in the series that doesn't have Dante in his shop at the start of the plot. Like, I think this is the only time Dante isn't hired for a job.
It just shows up.
Yeah.
You called?
First appearance of Rebellion.
Till next time, son of Sparta.
We're going to deal with the accent through the entire game.
Yep, that made me cringe.
Maybe it'll grow on us as the game goes on.
Maybe.
Maybe.
I remember that being one of the only few line reads where I'm just like, ugh.
It's probably not the line read that we should have been introduced to the character with.
Yeah.
So this is a weird thing this game does. The mission screens, rather than like giving you clues about what the mission is or just telling you what the mission is. This game frames all of the mission objectives as like verses from a book.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Go to south, the protector will find the time. What does that mean? Clock tower.
Yeah,
There it is.
you just, look at your watch and then there you go, mission complete.
I found the time. It is 12:32. So look at this. This one shot immediately in comparison with like all of Devil May Cry 1. You notice how there's like no real framing to it or anything?
Yeah.
But there isn't actually any camera control here.
Just a massive open world.
That jump
With
hard
nothing
looks
in it.
weird. Like the way her arms don't really move at all.
Yeah, that is weird.
So this is where we begin standard Devil May Cry controls. This is where they began. Triangle is attack, square is ranged weapon, circle in this is just dodge. It's adapted into style for 3, which does include dodge. Lock on, Devil Trigger, we don't have any Devil Trigger meter. This is the only game in the series that begins you with Devil Trigger. It's also the only game in the series that just gives you double jump.
Yeah. But you don't have the cool little platform effect.
Nope, no air hack, just double jump. I think there's an interesting idea here of, like, potentially multiple pathways in this opening sequence. I feel like you're intended to play Lucia second. Like, play Dante first, then Lucia to get the other half of the story.
Yeah.
Because Dante starts at the other end, where it's more of a straight line for a while. Oh, fuck off.
Well, they didn't get rid of that yet.
Nope. Check this out. This is Lucia's stinger. And look at that side dodge. It's Clem, and he's chosen to not be here for Devil May Cry. No support. Goodbye, Clem. You'll never know why we start with Lucia. Alright, there we go. 45
Later,
orbs.
Clem.
Could have not come in at all, damn it. And I would have judged you as well.
He wanted you to judge him in person.
So if this is... You'll bother to watch the video later. Will we explain? Did we explain? We already explained why we're playing as Lucia, didn't we?
We did, yeah.
So I don't like that we have the red orb door, but the door is white. Goodbye, Clem.
Yeah, it should be red.
Even with Lucia's slower fire rate, because she uses the throwing daggers, you can still air juggle just with ranged weapons.
It's music.
It's very nothing, isn't it?
It feels very arcade to me.
Yeah, I could see that.
Just like, I don't know. Whoever worked on this game felt like they had like an arcade background. And a lot of the gameplay feels like it's trying to be very arcadey.
So, now that we've seen a second orb, bring up something that I don't think 4 or 5 do, but 3 did do. Individual faces on the orbs.
Yeah.
Also, now there's actually music playing.
That was a really small blue orb fragment.
It really was, wasn't it?
The fragments in one looked a lot brighter than that.
So, one of the big issues you have with combat in this game is they've changed it so that it's not timing based like the first game was. It's directional based. Different combos happen depending on which direction you're pressing when you attack. You know what the big trouble with that is, Ninja?
What's that?
It doesn't work when you're locked onto enemies. So I'm locked on and I do back, and it's the launcher. I'm locked on and I do forward, and it's the stinger. And there's nothing else. Otherwise, it's just one combo, it's the neutral combo. And that's everything. If you want to actually vary your combos up, you don't lock on. Which I don't believe the game ever explains to you. Oh no, there you go. Hold left stick certain direction, blah. Lock onto a target. Lock onto
It's
a
just
target.
not interesting.
Nope, it doesn't have the explanation of different combos being tied to different directions on the analog stick. So immediately, unless you know that, which you're not going to, you're going to feel like combat is way more tedious, like there's less variety to it.
Yeah.
There's
Which it
also
is
this.
anyway.
Yeah, it is. Like, I'm not going to deny that it is, but it's going to feel worse. There's also this, being able to shoot 2 enemies at the same time. Which Dante also has. It's part of the idea that evolves in Devil May Cry 3 into Dante's gunslinger idea. I do like that.
Yeah, that's a good move.
I don't think it's all that useful, but it looks cool. I love the spinning for it.
I can't remember what situation, but I do remember using it quite a lot for one specific thing. I just can't remember what it was for.
These birds, maybe?
Might have been for the birds, yeah.
So, do you remember the name of any of the enemies in this game?
No. I see their names and I'm just like, okay, whatever.
I think it doesn't help that they're also... Like, they might be real words, but they're, like, maybe Latin or some such.
Yeah.
So it's like, okay, let me try and figure out how to pronounce every enemy name. And it's the exact reason why, like, I remember every enemy name in RE4. I remember, like, 3 enemy names in RE5. And I remember no enemy names in RE6.
Yeah. I mean, that is a big part of it. Is it just, to me, the enemy names sounded like not actual words, just like, oh yeah, we just put some letters together and we were just like, yeah, it's that.
Mm-hmm. And so, like, another one of the problems we have with this is... It seems like a cool idea to have these bigger areas, and it begins with this first level. This first area is so much more open than anything in Devil May Cry 1. I think the closest you get to this is, like, outside the Colosseum, where you'll actually fight enemies.
Yeah.
Even that's way smaller than this. And it seems like a cool idea. The issue is, you end up with enemies outside of your field of view. You end up with, especially the flying enemies, where all you can really do is lock on and shoot them repeatedly.
Yeah. That's a big problem with this game too, is there are ways to bring up your style meter in DMC1, whereas this one is just like, spam that attack just to get rid of the thing.
Mm.
And there's, at least in my opinion, no real good way to fight certain enemies that'll help you, you know, raise your style. And even like just in the few minutes you've been playing, we've not seen the style meter pop but a few times, and even then it only hits D.
Mm-hmm. Like, we get some more grounded enemies where we can start using combos on them, maybe? But, like, certainly not with flying enemies.
Yeah, the birds ain't gonna help.
So
Not when we've only cut that one attack.
I've heard that the increased focus on gunplay is supposedly in response to complaints about Devil May Cry 1's guns feeling underpowered.
Huh.
Which is kind of crazy to think about in hindsight, because like Devil May Cry 1's guns are so much more powerful than they are in like 3 or 4.
Yeah.
As hell, you remember me taking out like multiple enemies with like the grenade gun?
Yep.
You ain't gonna be seeing that in 3.
Yeah, I feel after the first game, the gun's just kind of there. And even in like 3 and 4, I mean, they can help you with combos in some situations, but they're not really a big part of the loop.
No, I use... In Devil May Cry 3, I use Ebony and Ivory to close the distance. I use the shotgun to give myself some room. And that's kind of it. I never really use any of the other weapons.
Yeah.
Maybe Kalina Ann, but that's really just as like Shotgun 2.0 for crowd control.
I only use Kalina and DMC 3 for the final Arkham fight, because those dolphin things are a bitch to fight. Look, it's a rejected hunter.
Is that Flame? Is that Ninja?
No.
Yeah, so even with those two, like, nothing above D. Oh god, it's Lucia. That's right. The greatest character that Itsuno never wants you to talk about. I mean, I've said multiple times in, like, various other streams, I like Lucia's character design, I like her as a character. And I think the series should have done more with her than just, like, completely ignoring her.
Yeah.
Remember there was that rumor about Ladies' Night DLC for Devil May Cry 5? That would let you play as Trish, Lucia, and Lady?
Yeah, I do remember that. I was kind of hyped for that, if that was going to be real, but...
I would have been more hyped to play as Lucia again than Trish or Lady.
They just don't want to seem to acknowledge this part, though.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, then I got sacked.
You remember this?
I do. Fucking Dante did it all the goddamn time every time I went near a fucking wall.
You remember how it was never useful?
No, just fucking annoying. Stylish average. Well, maybe if, the game fucking let me do good combos.
Mission 1, Ninja's getting angry already. So
you barely got hit.
I actually got closer to death than I would have liked.
The funny thing is this game is supposed to be easier, so like the requirements and stuff should be lower than the first Devil May Cry, and yet we get a fucking C our first time.
So, do you notice something missing from this, Ninja?
What?
Action.
Yeah.
At no point in this game do you get new combo abilities, like fighting abilities or anything. All you get is items and increasing the power of whatever weapons you want. Which again keeps it from becoming particularly interesting. You have everything that you can do from the beginning. That's right, fill my devil trigger.
Fill my dark cell with light.
Yeah.
Hey, look, it's the enemies that'll be in Devil May Cry 3.
And like already, the massive amounts of examine dialogue you had in Devil May Cry 1 are gone. Prove yourself before the wing goat, which like is also way less descriptive than anything in Devil May Cry 1.
I did like the design of these things, weirdly enough, but...
Well, it's the thing, like, Devil May Cry 2, at its core, has a lot of good design ideas, and just really bad implementation of a lot of other stuff. Like, the other effects of having, like, these wider open areas is that you get way less detail in the areas. They all look way uglier.
Now I remember. I used that attack for these guys, too.
You know, it's not once did the style meter pop up?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Because this freaking game, it's all about what does the most damage to get the fucking thing out of your way and not, I'm having fun. Let me try to get my style meter up. The devil triggers in this are pretty nice, though.
Yeah, I do like Lucia's Devil Trigger design. More of an angel style. And the idea of the different amulet pieces for the Devil Trigger to give them different properties, not a bad idea. Of course, the problem is it was already in the previous games. It was already in Devil May Cry 1, it was tied to the weapon you had equipped. And then that's the way it goes back to after that.
So you basically bully hunter them, Flame. See, there's
There
that
we go,
hand
we
grab
finally
bullshit.
got a D rank. It only took 6 enemies, but we finally got a D rank. Knocked him out, hit him with the SMG with Dante, stags him on the floor, and there we go. Yeah, if you can hit anything fast enough, like, it will not be able to deal with your weapons.
See, like that looks really cool.
I do like how this game does do more with the Devil Trigger than, like, any of the other games in the series.
Yeah. My least favorite design probably is 3's.
You don't like Kazuma Kaneko's designs?
Nah, I was never a fan. I know that they were specifically designed, but I don't know. They never clicked with me. I liked the designs of the first game and this game too.
I mean, I can understand that. Kaneko's designs, they feel, like, really smooth. And, like, there's a lot of focus on, like, the downward curving horns. My least favorite Devil Trigger design is probably 5.
See, I felt like 5 took 3's design and kind of mixed it with 1's. Or, I mean, maybe 2's. And kind of found a perfect middle ground. It's still not my favorite. But, I mean, I thought it was decent. I'm trying to remember 4's.
4's,
I
I'm
thought
pretty
4's
sure for Dante was just 3's again.
I think it did kind of, it was different, but only like slightly. Like you could barely tell it was different.
Love Dante having Gatling gun in his hands. Yeah, Martian Devil Trigger in this. Which, like, I modded. One of the mods I have on my Devil May Cry 5 is for the Devil May Cry 2 Devil Trigger design. And for Sin Devil Trigger to be Martian Devil Trigger.
Actually, I don't know if you call it a design, but I mean, my favorite look for Devil Trigger has always been Sparta.
Yeah, I've never been super fond of the bug motif.
I think it's just the red that it exudes when you're in that mode.
I do definitely respect they kept it when you get a little Sparta bit in 3, though. Like, liking or disliking the design, I appreciate the consistency.
I kind of want to go find a mod now that changes Dante's Devil Trigger to Sparta. Which, by the way, because of you, I went and modded the hell out of my Devil May Cry 5.
Because of me.
Because of you, because we talked about it, and because you really turned me on to the whole Devils Never Cry thing, I was like, I'm gonna fucking do that.
Alright, so I'm looking at the images Flame sent, and it's like... Yeah, Devil May Cry 4's Devil Trigger design looks like a bunch of the 3 designs combined. The 3 designs are very SMT. Like, there's a lot of SMT influence there, you can see. I think modding Devil May Cry 5 is a good thing.
I think so too. You actually, I mean, I gotta congratulate you. You made a good call on the whole Devil's Never Cry thing, because I just finished Devil May Cry a couple days ago with that mod installed, and it works really well.
5 standard Devil Trigger. Yeah, and I don't like it. I don't like the design and texture around the face. The 5's Devil Trigger. And I really don't like Sin Devil Trigger.
I'll give you that one. I'm not fond of the Sin Devil Trigger look for both Dante and Virgil. I think it looks kind of silly. We're flying.
So, like, overall, I do think it's interesting this game does more with Devil Trigger than just power boost and health regen.
Yeah, it makes it a mechanic, yeah.
Yeah. Overall, though, I understand why they never did this again. I mean, for one, whenever you've got this kind of thing, you have the option of either having enemies respawn so you can grind the Devil Trigger up, or just having a platform like the one we saw that will refill your Devil Trigger, so you're not just stuck here. I think, as a concept for this kind of idea, Witch Time in Bayonetta probably handles it better.
Yeah.
For making use of the superpower in actual gameplay outside of combat. Sword sheath is on his arm, the concept for an unused normal Devil Trigger. Yeah, that's a weird thing about Devil May Cry 5. Virgil doesn't have a regular Devil Trigger when you play as him, he just has Doppelganger. Alright, this is going to be the last one I look at, Flame. Because I have to play this game.
Oh, that is pretty cool.
Yeah, you can definitely see the remnants of the Devil May Cry 4 design. I'm sorry, I mean the Devil May Cry 3 design.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, it is disappointing, I think, that Virgil's regular Devil Trigger in 5 is... like, it's just it's Doppelganger.
You're saving him from playing this game, Flame, but you're not saving me from having to be here so he can finish the game.
Yeah, he's making it take longer, Flame.
The more you stop him, the longer I have to be here. The more streams this is going to take.
And remember, the longer this takes, the longer it is until we get to Beautiful Joe. Everybody wants to see Beautiful Joe, right?
I've never played Beautiful Joe.
I wonder if you'd be into Beautiful Joe.
Look at that. Modding and on mic. Oh, but I don't care if you suffer, Ninja.
That's not.
See, this is a cool design.
Where's my taunt button? Where's my taunt button?
I was gonna say, you can taunt in this game.
You should be able to.
Maybe it's one of the. Yeah, see, Flame said the same thing I did. There's a talk button.
I remember the regen effect on Devil Trigger being like the most overpowered in this game.
Yeah, you lose DT a lot, but it fills up fast and it heals you quick.
That's the first boss. Taken out of Devil May Cry 2, the felt didn't fit with the direction of Dante's new personality. Yeah. Oh,
No,
look, is that a new sword before I've even had the chance to upgrade my first sword?
And essentially, nobody liked that decision, so then they reversed it.
I mean, that's the story of Devil May Cry 2, isn't it? Like, nobody liked that decision.
Yep.
Though again, like, I still bring up, so much of what became incredibly popular in Devil May Cry 3 did start here.
Yeah.
This is going to end the mission, isn't it?
Yep. I think so.
Did you see that blue orb fragment just to the left?
I did see the blue orb fragment. Oh, thank God.
Ah, there we go.
We were all like, shit.
Just like, oh, oh. So there's one point in Shin Megami Tensei Nocturne, which is the Mega 10 with Dante in, that this did affect. And that's the whole jump, the way Dante jumps off the clock tower at the start of the first mission in his campaign. When you first encounter Dante before his first boss fight, he jumps off like this incredibly tall building. Later in the game, you can get to the top of it and jump off it as well. And if you do, everybody in your party will have 1 hit point. But if Dante is in your party, he'll still be at full health. Vendetta was a usable weapon for Dante because the description said decorative weapon. Yeah.
Yeah, back in DMC 1, decorative weapons were not usable.
Oh, hi, Dante.
It's weird how this interaction happens like 2 missions in. Whereas I think with Dante, it's like the first mission this interaction happens.
Yeah, because Dante's first mission is walking from the clock tower to where we started, and then this happens. I don't think that needed to be an FMV.
Yep, that's most of the cutscenes in this game of just
Where's Mathieu?
they're at what just happened.
Mathieu? Mathieu? Good grief. They really made a big mess, didn't they? It sure took him a while to find this place. Oh?
Why are you French?
Arrived, son of Sparta.
Can you imagine if people just went round calling you, like, son of your father's name?
You knew him?
Yeah, I have a fucking name, man.
Oh, yes. We are the guardians of this land, Vidumali. Our clan once fought against the demons with Sparta, son of Sparta. We must ask this favor of you.
Son of Ninja Senior.
You see, there's a man who's transformed our land into a demon's paradise.
And that's what this game's all about. These people are just against urbanization.
President of an international public corporation. He uses the demon power. Please deal with.
You ever think about how DMC Mundus is essentially Arius in this?
Looks
Yeah,
like it's
I mean, I was just about to say that they essentially fucking took the concept of this game and they made it into DMC Devil May Cry, but better.
If you are successful tell you a story about your father, son of Sparta.
You know, I got a better idea, old lady. If I'm successful, how about you pay me?
Obtain the other Arcanus, my dear.
So, the entire point of this game is Dante has to save the village
Only one
to be told a bedtime story about his dad.
I believe that it is in the ruin. I know.
Then why the fuck did you ask me, Lucia?
She didn't ask. Okay, so we didn't actually get that sword. That's a plot sword. Yeah. In the end, it turns out he already knew the story. The story was Sparta sealed off the demon world.
I was just doing it to sound like an asshole.
So the way I, like, back when we did, wow, getting Bayonetta vibes here.
I'd rather be playing Bayonetta.
It's like, the way... What was I saying? I've forgotten
Back
now.
back
Oh
when
yeah,
we
the
played.
Devil May Cry 5. No, I almost had it again. I've lost it. What was I saying?
Oh man. All I know is back when we played, and then you went off on a Bayonetta tangent, and then poof, it was gone. I didn't help because I ran with the Bayonetta thing. It's Flame's fault though. Like
Oh,
it's,
we gotta
it's
see.
his fault.
God damn it,
Will we
Flame.
get a B? Will we get a B? Oh no, son of a bitch.
Alright, if I go back where we were, like, will I be able to, like, retrace my steps? Is that legendary streamer, Foxhound Cat? Flame, I'm not gonna look at any more of those links. I told you, like, no, this is the last one I'll look at. You can send more, I'm not gonna look at them. Welcome in, Cat. That's right, you have entrance music.
Oh, I missed it.
I genuinely cannot remember what I was going to say. These enemies respawned. I can't remember what I was going to say, and it's annoying me now, because I feel like it was going to be a really good point.
It'll come to you.
Yeah.
And if not, well, Flame's fault.
I'll remember it at, like, 3 a.m.
Message me at 3 a.m. and I'll be like, okay.
Okay. Didn't seem that important, but alright. Yeah, so we're playing through Devil May Cry 2 at the minute, Cat. We're playing through... every game I feel is relevant to the idea of stylish action. And it begins with Devil May Cry 1. Now it's Devil May Cry 2. After this is going to be Beautiful Joe. Maybe it relates back to DMC. Nah, I don't know.
Oh no.
Not
Orange
the
wall.
flaming trolley. Oh, it's just a goat, man.
Oh, okay, I remember this bit. This is basically just... The floor is lava.
Well, Cat, don't forget the possessed helicopter. Or the possessed building. Or the giant gorilla.
Oh my gosh, this is so hard. How will we ever beat it?
Don't fucking play that game with me, you little bastard. I fly up and it drops to the ground, I drop to the ground and it flies up. Like, absolutely not.
Oh, we're about to fight the monkey, aren't we?
Monkey. Who remembers the Super Mario Brothers movie? Monkey.
I remember the Super Mario Bros. Movie.
The original Super Mario Brothers movie?
That very little, but I mean...
Why would you think I'd be referencing something new?
I don't
oh,
know,
look,
man.
health upgrade.
I don't know, Flame. I haven't played this. I've purged this game from my memory.
If I hadn't just said that that was a health upgrade, would you have even noticed that that was the 4th blue orb piece?
No.
Because it made no impression about it.
But like DMC1 was kind of the same thing.
No, I'm sure DMC1 has the whole thing of you get the 4th piece and then it's like blue orb fragment. Blue orb.
Oh no, yeah. In that respect, it's right, because you'll get the 4th piece, then it merges in the menu, and then it's like you got a full blue orb. You're right about that, yeah. Where's Locked and Loaded, man?
You mean the prototype song from Metal Gear Rising? Have you heard that track?
I don't think I have.
There's a bunch of prototype songs from Metal Gear Rising that weren't actually used in the final game. Like, A Stranger I Remain has like a whole other verse, and it's kind of fascinating.
He played it, Flame. I didn't play it. I mean, I played it like a week ago or so before he did, but that's beside the point.
Animation blasts the eardrums too. Yeah, that's a good way of putting it.
Flame's getting sassy with me.
Well, you're a mod.
You're right. But if I use my power, it defeats the purpose of our long-standing feud.
See, I don't do that with Danny. I just don't tolerate his shit. Oh, look, Ninja.
Oh my
a mod intro. There you go.
Goodness.
Yeah, look, an opportunity for you to actually exercise your mod power.
See, Flame, that could be you, but it's not.
He didn't see it. The auto mod held it so the regular chatters couldn't see it.
I just I just denied someone entry.
Because they were black.
Because
The
Yes.
racist ninja strikes again.
the racist ninja return.
Sometimes the intrusive thoughts win, and sometimes it's funny, sometimes it's not.
Okay, this shit. How are you supposed to know to knock this shit down?
So, like, we brought up the racist ninja name last week, and we should probably give it context so people know what it's talking about, because it's actually a name from, I think, Ali's stream. Was it Ali's stream?
I think it was Danny's where we just made it up.
It might have been.
Just to fuck with Danny.
Yeah, it was like, oh, you know, what ninja's name was before the Burpy Ninja. And it was like, what was your name before it was the Burpy Ninja?
It's the crippled ninja.
Yep. And what did I say it was before it was the Burpy Ninja?
The racist ninja.
Yeah. I was like, oh yeah, Twitch made him change it because they didn't like it. I was like, the crippled ninja doesn't even sound that bad, but Twitch made you change it, you said?
Well, I changed it just out of the blue because of a joke that I had with a couple of friends. And then when I went back to just get it back just because I wanted it back, Twitch was like, oh, you can't use that. That's offensive.
That's offensive to people like you. They're like, okay, thanks for looking out for me, Twitch, by not letting me use the name I want. Yeah, so I was like, yeah, no, Twitch made him change his old name. I was like, oh, what was it? The Racist Ninja. And it's kind of been on running. I did not know there was a gold orb there.
I didn't know either. I was like, what the hell?
I was trying to jump on top of the thing. Yeah. And it's kind of been like a running joke with me and Ninja since. Like, a little bit. But it's important to give context so people don't think Ninja is actually a racist.
I know I've got all the qualifications, but I am in fact not an asshole.
But he didn't say that he's not a racist.
You got me there.
So this is also the introduction of the gold orbs, which disappeared in Devil May Cry 3 and then returned for the special edition. You remember that?
No. I kind of just assumed that the gold was just the yellow, so I probably just mixed them up and then never thought they went away.
Well, in the original release of Devil May Cry 3, because we got the when it was released in the West, they changed difficulties, so Japanese hard was in like Western normal.
Uh-huh.
And it only had the yellow orb again from Devil May Cry 1, so you die, it's your checkpoint. If you don't have any, you restart the mission.
Uh-huh.
Which is a fucking brutal way to be introduced to Devil May Cry 3. Like, you're gonna play this on hard mode, and you're gonna have limited continues. But when the special edition came out, they give you the option when you start a new game of gold or yellow orbs. And gold is revive on the spot, yellow is the way it is in Devil May Cry 1.
The gold's the way to go then.
Pretty much, yeah. And then 4 and 5 still kept gold.
Because I know that that's a big thing in 3 when I play, and I never know what option to choose. Because I'm like, well, what's the difference? Now I know.
And knowing is half the battle.
The bad.
Yeah, if you ever want to, like, have a bit of fun with it, Ninja, try and play through Devil May Cry 3 the way it was originally released in the West.
Oh, I got my ass kicked the first time when it was originally released.
Yeah, so did I.
Like, Nevin, I got to Nevin, and I had to cheat just to beat it because I could not get past Nevin.
I tell you, she's way harder when you're playing as Virgil, because I don't think he has the same ability to stay in the air that Dante does. So she uses that electric floor attack, and I've got no way of countering it.
Oh, shit.
So when we play Devil May Cry 3 on co-op, it's going to be your problem, buddy.
Great.
I took a quick look at the co-op settings, and there might be the possibility that we could both play as Dante.
I could be Dante too.
Dante 2, Electric Boogaloo.
I can even wear the DMC1 outfit to distinguish us.
You know, if we were going to go with outfits like that, I'd probably wear DMC1 jacketless.
That's a good look.
I do like that look. It's probably my favourite look in DMC3. Oh yeah, this is a boss.
That just happens. It's like walking into Black Tiger and RE1. It just happens.
I'm poisoned.
Give him the
Give me the
serum,
serum.
guys.
Euro both said that at the same time.
Yeah.
But why does it have titties?
Because somebody really likes titties.
I mean, we all like titties, Ninja. This is where we learn that Flame doesn't actually like titties. And it's the true final betrayal.
Instant ban. Get out of here. Because demon is animal plus titties, apparently.
What is this, Resident Evil? Okay, I got the green orb.
I feel like that health isn't even... probably because you gotta get rid of the tentacles first.
They respawn. I'm really just hitting the tentacles to build up Devil Trigger.
Ah.
That way I can fly above it and like just directly attack it.
That sounds like a good problem to have, Flame.
Ah, bitch. I don't like how I can't dodge cancel. Oh, hey, white orbs. Remember those?
Yeah. Those always... I'm not used to them popping up because they're so rare that when they do, I'm like, oh, yeah, I forgot about this shit. So she does the Bobby Hill thing. Where she says, that's my purse. I don't know you. And kicks you in the balls.
It's my purse. I don't know you. Getting tired of this boss.
And then Flame is just on the floor going, titties.
Come on.
How about this boss music, though?
Eh.
It's no Nilo Angelo.
Do you actually remember what the name of Nilo Angelo's boss music is?
Ultraviolet, right?
There you go. In this house, we use the real names.
It was really good, Flame. I really liked it. As a Texan, I really related to it. Flame over here just giving me the answer.
No cheating. So I found out today that when you unlock the legendary Dark Knight Sparta costume in Devil May Cry 1, he has his own battle theme.
Yeah. It's alright. Apparently it was the first version of Locked and Loaded they had before they changed it.
Yeah, they call it Super Public Enemy. Yeah, and the Yamato that's still wielded like it's a broadsword.
Interesting that they had a design for Sparta already, like, fired up.
You know what? I'm upgrading this. There we go.
Same Flame. I never bothered to unlock Trish, but I should because she's my favorite character.
I did. Like, if we booted up my PS2 save, which I still have. How the fuck did we get here? If I booted up my PS2 save, which I still have, it has Trish unlocked, and how did we get another 4 fragments?
You got me.
Yeah, and, like, so I beat Dance's campaign on hard and was like, I'll play through Lucia's hard campaign as Trish, because she has guns, which will make dealing with that one boss way better. And I never did it because I was bored.
So all you have to do is beat it on hard, right?
Either of the campaigns on hard, but you've got to beat the game to unlock hard mode.
Yeah, I remember Flame. I was telling Chrono about that clip last stream about how you just stood there and the wolves missed you entirely.
Miss me, bitch.
I kind of want to do that, but I also don't want to play DMC2 again.
It's not worth it, honestly. She plays almost exactly the same as Dance. Like, she's got the Spada and she's got the twin pistols, which they call Luce and Ombre.
Mm-hmm.
And her Devil Trigger has a couple of differences, but it's not really
Game-changing.
that interesting.
Yeah. That's kind of how I felt about Special Edition. When you could play as Trish or Lady, it was like, I mean, these aren't amazing.
Yeah, I mean, I played through... I don't think I finished Special Edition as Virgil. I played through a good amount of it. But I did not enjoy playing as Lady.
Yeah, I didn't enjoy... I much more enjoyed playing as Trish than I did Lady. Lady just felt weird to play.
Yeah. But Trish is only available in the Dante sections.
Mm-hmm.
I really feel like they should have just had an option to play as Dante through the whole game.
Yeah.
Like, an option to play as Dante through the whole thing, an option to play as Nero through the whole thing. It's one thing I really appreciate the co-op trainer for with Devil May Cry 5. You can play any of the missions as any of the characters.
I believe that, Flame.
Yeah. It doesn't help as well that her entire combat style is ranged combat, and the series has always been melee focused. So you're having to learn how to deal with stuff completely differently.
Yeah, it's almost like being forced to play on Gunslinger mode. That reminds me, I need to see about installing Special Edition and see if it works for me.
I booted it up and it was just it was fine. It could be one of those things where it just isn't working for you for some stupid reason, like, oh, maybe your CPU just isn't right or whatever. You know what PC gaming is like.
Well, I know that I asked somebody and they had the same issue, and the way that they told me they got around it was just to buy the regular edition, which is what I ended up doing, but it'd be kind of a shame that they fixed it and I just, went and wasted money on a game twice because Capcom is incompetent.
Like a blitz on the room, just reset until he's on low health pre self-destruct without killing you. That's fair. So I do like the idea of a city setting. Like, especially following Devil May
Agreed.
Cry 1. I feel like, especially around this time, urban settings for stuff like this, these more supernaturally focused games, was really uncommon.
Yeah.
And so I was really
I feel-
excited to do stuff like this.
Yeah, I feel like if this was the focus more than the village stuff, it would be more of an interesting setting.
Yeah. And also, like, how much time you spend in the tower as well. Like, if there was less of that.
Yeah. Oh, the tower takes entirely too long.
Like, maybe half the game, innit?
Yeah. Everybody's favorite boss fight, Infested Tank.
No. Everybody's favourite boss fight is Infested Chopper. It's a shame Clem isn't here for this Parasite Eve moment. Thanks, mitochondria has been subverted.
It has pizza sauce all over it.
What is hitting me?
The mitochondria.
Bastards.
That powerhouse, man.
Infested Humvees. Does this feel like this whole scenario here with the fire in the background and the crashed vehicles? Does this feel kind of bargain bin Resident Evil to you?
Yeah. Keep
Oh, you got an S
attacking
rank.
and never stop attacking. Will we get a double S?
Did this game have double S?
I believe so. I believe you can get, or maybe not, because I know that one. Okay, yeah. Because I was gonna say if it's going off of DMC 1, then there should only be one S.
I feel like there probably isn't, because we already got the achievement for getting an S rank with Lucia.
Yeah, Flame said there's not. So,
But do we trust Flame?
well, he's been right more times than I have. So, even though he is a betrayer.
Ouroboros.
And now every time I play RE5, I go, because I think of this game.
It's spelled the same way as well.
Yeah, that makes it worse.
Because that's not how you're supposed to spell Ouroboros.
I don't need anything else. I have Ouroboros. Like from Devil May Cry 2?
And the disconnect between missions, though. It's like, oh, that's run after a helicopter and now we're just here.
Yeah.
Like, Devil May Cry 1, you always knew where you were in comparison. No, Flame, that's how it was just spelt on the helicopter that we just saw. Like, you saw that, right, Ninja?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm not going crazy.
This feels like discarded Resident Evil level design. I don't know, Flame, you tell me.
Yeah. We can't read your mind. Marvel vs. Capcom. You know what's a fun time if you've got an afternoon free?
What's that?
Going through the campaign of Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite. Like, it's not a bad game. You could throw it on easy and just, like, enjoy the story of it. And it's pretty fun. And laugh at Chris's insistence on just always using his fucking handgun.
It's just for you.
Well, it's like you start the campaign, and Ultron has already merged with Sigma. That's already happened, and all the heroes are fighting Ultron Sigma bots in Asgard, and so everybody's like going all out. Mega Man X is shooting his X-Buster, Captain America's throwing his shield, Thor's using the hammer, and Chris is just plinking away at everything with his handgun.
Says I don't need a shotgun. I've got a handgun.
He does pull out a rocket launcher at one point, and it just makes things worse.
Typical
Like-
Chris Redfield.
Yeah, like, the situation is made worse because he used a rocket launcher. That would be a game I would probably do for Season 2 of Superhero Sunday. I was mentioning it to Klim in his stream yesterday, of like how Capcom hasn't done anything with Darkstalkers, like anything original with Darkstalkers since like '98, but they keep bringing Darkstalkers characters into Capcom crossovers, and it's got to be at the point now where most people don't know them from the original games. And so Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite has Morrigan as one of its major characters. Well, okay, it makes sense. Morrigan at this point has appeared in like almost all of the Capcom crossover games. People know her. And then the game has Jeddah as a major villain, and it's like, nobody remembers who the fuck Jeddah was. I wasn't paying attention during like any of that fight. Oh, fuck off.
Oh God.
Okay, so in Devil May Cry 2, if you touch a door you can go through, you go through that door. You don't press the button. Yes, but like, who else who isn't like weirdly obsessed with Darkstalkers remembers Jeddah? Ninja, do you remember Jeddah?
I don't even know what you're talking about.
Exactly. Maybe if Capcom weren't cowards and released a new Darkstalkers game.
I just know that I've been hearing a lot about Darkstalkers and how they need to bring it back.
Yeah, mostly from me.
But I've also been hearing, like, you know, I hear that from Dino Crisis, and
I mean, Capcom's sitting on so many good IPs that they should really do something with. Like,
yeah.
they're supposed to be bringing back View of Okami, which, like, great. That's definitely something they could probably do more with. Bringing back Onimusha's great. Not Dark Void, no.
Never played that one.
It's a pretty generic third-person shooter from around the time when Capcom was focused on developing games for a Western audience. Its biggest selling point is it has a jetpack. And there's some interesting jetpack sequences, but it's not an amazing game. You could spend like a fun afternoon with it. And like if you pick it up on Steam, like really cheap, it usually goes for like 90% off on sales. And if it works, because it was a PS3, Xbox 360 game, so you know if it still works on modern PCs, like it's fun. It's fun enough.
All right.
There's so many other games you could probably be playing over it, though. If we're just going to keep spawning enemies, I'm just going to start ignoring them. Did they take it out of digital stores? I thought it was still on there.
I'll take a look on Steam real quick.
This plane seems a lot bigger on the inside. No longer available to get. Well, now you don't have to worry about Ninja. Cranky Bob.
Well, shit. Just like Spec Ops, I'll never be able to play that. Throwing bombs everywhere.
Yeah, but if you're not moving, that's what she does.
And it just rolls around.
Oh, there's a door
Want a
there.
bomb?
You see how the camera tried to turn away even as I was approaching it?
Didn't want you to find the door. Because then the level would end.
I didn't realize there were any locked doors.
All the doors. Even the ones that were not locked.
What is this camera?
Yeah, I remember the camera angle on this sequence being shit.
Yeah, I'm being pulled in by the fan.
Yeah, I get that flame.
Yeah, I played it once back in the day. I would probably do it again for stream and then never touch it.
It's once you know the thing, it diminishes your repeat playthrough.
Yeah, because the game itself isn't really anything outstanding.
Yeah. Maybe destroy the fan? Can we destroy the fan with the grenades?
Possibly.
And you bought the wrong one. You know what? I think the whole fan situation happens for Dante later on.
I'm gonna just leave.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have Spec Ops The Line on Xbox because it's backwards compatible. I feel like if I've said this plenty of times before, if you want to be playing games from that generation on a modern system, your best choice really is an Xbox. Because they'll just work. So many of these games on PC require like fixes and shit just to get them to play.
Yeah.
Of course, the true best way to play a lot of them is to just own the original system.
You get a grenade, and you get a grenade.
Well, Jedi Outcast and Jedi Academy should be easy enough to run on modern systems because there's the OpenJK source port, isn't there? Plus, Jedi Academy is like very supported by the community thanks to the very active multiplayer scene. You don't feel like setting it up sometimes. Eh.
See? More lazy than I am.
Yeah, but I would have thought that Flame was a mouse and keyboard supremacist.
believe there's
I
a door here
don't know
that
what I'm doing
was
here.
unlocked before, or locked before, but it's unlocked now. I just don't remember where it was at.
Well, might as well ignore the enemies. Let's look for it. Is it this? It might have been that. I think it was that. Okay,
Stop.
now I'm just getting devil powers out of nowhere.
Somebody just shot shit at me.
Okay, so that was actually a trap. That's not an upgrade. Okay. I'm gonna switch these back to the knives.
Yeah, that's my preference, Flame.
But you're talking about playing Republic Commando on Xbox, which is a first-person game. And like, let's be entirely honest. Even in third person, Jedi Outcast and Jedi Academy do play better with mouse and keyboard. You don't want to set it up on PC. Don't want to set it up on PS4 or Switch either, because those Aspire ports are garbage.
They aspire to be garbage.
I was really surprised with the Tomb Raider and Legacy of Kain remasters, because they're published by Aspire, but like they're not awful. Like for the most part, they're pretty good. And the Star Wars ports they've done have been uniformly like really not very good. At best, basic. And then of course they put out the challenge mode for Tomb Raider 1 to 3 remastered, which has fucked a lot of stuff up. Like 2 years after it came out. Alright, we have an ad coming up, so before we start this room, I think we're going to run this ad. I saw a video. I hadn't heard anything about Ascendance since it came out. I saw a video today, and I've not watched the video, but the video was like, this is the worst Legacy of Kain game. And I was like, oh. Because I paid no attention to it. I think I'd watched the announcement trailer and then been like, eh. Because as I have previously said, I've accepted the fact that Legacy of Kain is dead. It died in 2003. We are now over 20 years later. I moved on. But anyway, we're going to run this ad, and we'll be right back.
Psycho Mantis.
Ninja, you want to say anything before the ad?
Nope. Go grab a snack. You're going to be here a while.
We'll be right back. And we're back.
Welcome back to the Devil May Cry 2 Fun Extravaganza.
Welcome back to Quentin Tarantino's Devil May Cry 2. I feel like with this, there's a good idea here of Dante and Lucia having their own campaigns, but too much of it does like result in them going through the same levels.
Yeah.
Go. There
Okie
we
dokie,
go.
Flame.
We'll be here when you get back, Flame. Forever.
Unless we're not.
Unless we've suddenly had a massive nervous breakdown.
Which could happen because we're playing Devil May Cry 2.
We.
But not actually me, because I'm too cowardly to play this.
Dragon's Dogma 2 is getting a 10 gigabyte update. I mean, they're probably not optimizing it. I feel like the likelihood is just like they're adding some extra shit or something.
Yeah, well, Capcom likes to wait years and years and years before they take their DRM shit off.
Man, have you seen that with the classic games they've been putting on there that have been on GOG?
I have, yeah.
Yeah, it's like, cool, here's the GOG releases, which have been out for, like, a year at this point. DRM free, because that's GOG's big thing. And then Capcom puts them on Steam with, what is it, the Enigma thing? The Enigma?
Yeah.
There's a third word, the Enigma, like, Protector or whatever.
Yeah.
And it's like, cool, they're overpriced, they're not especially well optimized. The big value of them on GOG is that they do boot, but also that they're DRM free and you can do what you want with them. But you absolutely remove that when you play with Steam.
Yeah. I've got the Dino Crisis ones wish listed, but I mean, I'm not super enthused about the RE releases just because I already have the seamless HD versions all set up that I don't feel the need to waste more money on something I already have.
I bought some of them. It's Mir. Been a while since we've seen Mir. How you doing, Mir? I was like, what the fuck was that noise? Well, I got I think it was a sale late last year. I picked up Dino Crisis 1 and 2, I think. I picked up the Resident Evil trilogy. I picked up Cold Fear. All on GOG. I literally just got the firepower, and now I've gotten the electric power literally in the next room. Oh no, this is the second installment of the History of Style Attraction. It's just session 1 of Devil May Cry 2.
This should be chapter 2, essentially.
Ah, bitch. May, did you appreciate your entrance music?
These guys have no idea how to fight.
The only reason they're not dead already is because this fucking line gets in my way. We can play it again. Where is my thing? Here it is. Where is the mirror command? There it is.
The mirror command.
There you go. The majority of the VIPs have had entrance themes since New Year. You just haven't been here in a while, mate. Been wondering where you've been at. Hope you're doing okay. Oh yeah, I got Metal Gear Solid on GOG as well. It's I don't even remember at this point the specifics. It's from an Ace Combat game. Like all the VIPs, most of the VIPs got entrance music that I set up, and they're all based on games that I know they enjoy. Like Flame, I already set up for Flame the Max Payne one. It's Byzantine Power Trip, I think it is. We saw a cat earlier. She has the victory theme from Metal Gear Solid VR missions. Who else do we have regularly? Panda gets something from Persona 3. Amber gets I think the music box rendition of that one song from Code Veronica.
Oh yeah.
There's others, I don't remember what they are. Lino gets something. Icy gets something from Grandia. Yeah, see, there it is. Ouroboros spelled with a U.
To my utter annoyance.
But yeah, I picked up Metal Gear Solid on GOG because I was like, I know this can be modded to be like widescreen and 1080p and everything and be really nice. And I picked it up and was like, let's take a look how it is to begin with, and like, it's not great. Like, it's technically playable.
Uh-huh.
But it's not great. Like, there's the stuff of like, yeah, the GOG releases will work, but you will probably still want to do more work with them. Picked up Cold Fear specifically, actually, because GOG put out a video on YouTube that I watched, where they were talking about all the improvements they'd made to Cold Fear to make it, like, not just run on a modern system, but like the best version of GOG on, the best version of Cold Fear on a modern system.
Yeah. I never played that one.
It's interesting, kind of like RE4 on a boat.
Yeah, that's what I've heard.
Yeah. Although, it's really just... It gets that comparison for one reason, and that's because it had the over-the-shoulder view before anything else had taken it from RE4. I don't like these.
Yeah, those work better. They keep you in the air longer, too.
Absolutely.
Oh. I have been called once again.
Yeah, that's 2.
That's 3.
Was it 3? I thought it was 2.
It was 3. There was one that I think, I don't know that you saw it, but I did. And I took care of it before I think anybody even noticed. But again, the auto mod's catching it before anyone else sees it, so.
Yeah. Well, they're so
But that's
obvious at
three.
this point. Like,
Yeah.
I have it. I think the automod's catching it because I have Stream Boo listed as a banned word. Because that's all they ever do. Like, yeah, get more viewers at Stream Boo. So it's like, if you're all going to do this, this is a word nobody else is going to use. Yeah, there he is, our first look at Arius with his disappearing fur. Do you see that?
I missed it.
The fur on his cape disappeared as he stepped out into on the helicopter. How much do I have? 7,000. I can buy a blue orb.
Feels like a lot.
Alright, so 10,000 for the next thing I want to buy. Last time on AMC's Devil May Cry 2. It did it again.
Well, it appears that the defect is back.
Defect?
You are my
Hey,
creation.
look, it disappeared.
Liar! Mathieu is my mother.
She merely found you when you were about to be disposed of, and then raised you as a soldier. Is that what you consider to be a mother?
No!
Yeah.
I don't believe you.
Oh, you're kind of bad at this.
You have the mark on your shoulder.
You mean the mark of the knife that just stabbed me?
Kai. That is your real.
Convenient that the dagger was reflected back at that specific
Give me
spot.
the Arcanas. With them, my power will be complete, and I will become like the immortal Argosax.
Who the fuck is that?
Absolute
Apparently
wisdom
another Demon King.
and transcend all.
Yeah, that's one thing. Is this series is inconsistent with its tier list of ultimate god kings of the underworld.
Will eventually revert to its original form. Even you will betray your upbringing and
I
turn on
really feel like this whole revelation about Lucia should have maybe happened not in the very first meeting she has with Arius.
Yeah, it just
Pacing
kind
wise,
of
it's really pacing wise, it's really odd.
yeah. It feels like a story drop for the sake of we know you're bored, so here you go. And not like this makes sense to drop it now. I hate these things.
Yeah, they're too tanky for a regular anime.
This is where we fight the fucking moth. Look, it's the moth from
Mothra!
RE2. So that's where the moth from the remake went.
It went to hell.
It went to hell and it stayed there.
Yeah, this whole thing of like the very first meeting Lucia has with Arius, and it's like he already knows who she is, he already knows who Mathieu is, and it's just it feels like we've missed something from before this, which isn't good in a game that's like way lighter on plot than it really should be to begin with.
Yeah. What would have been better is if you fought the clone, killed them, and then it was like, oh shit, she's me. How is that a thing?
Yeah, like there is a confrontation with the clones, but doesn't it happen as Dante?
I think you're right, yeah. That guy's not even trying.
I do like the smoothness of going from the sideways dodge into the jump shoot attack.
Yeah, it's very smooth. That, I mean, if you want, that's her stinger attack.
Just the side dodge.
Yeah, that feels so satisfying to do.
I got him. It went and birthed Mora. I'm gonna say he's gone and birthed Mora. It don't go and birth Mora.
See, Mundus would never do this shit. He would just unleash nightmare on us.
I don't think the elements you get in Devil Trigger actually matter that much.
I don't think so.
I know Dante gets a few as well.
I think it's more of an effect of like, look how cool that looks, and less about it actually doing anything. That's kind of the gist I got from like the weapons is just like they all look different, but they do the same damage.
Yeah, I remember Dante's weapons because he gets the two other swords. He has Rebellion, then he gets like a thinner blade that's supposed to be faster, and then a much thicker blade that's supposed to be stronger but slower. And I remember using the thicker blade and not really noticing a difference.
Yeah, I noticed that was slower.
What the fuck
But
are we now?
I was.
Caves. Always fucking caves.
That's why I have this ability.
Cool, blue orb though.
Someday I'll attack humans. I have to.
Why? Because some guy said so?
Oh boy. The MC2 swimming.
Remember that section you guys said you all hated? We brought it back.
I feel like that
I don't-
probably wasn't supposed to be visible in the cutscene.
They just went fuck.
It's like, have you played RE4 on PC, like to completion?
The original.
Yes.
Yeah.
There's the thing in the Ultimate HD edition where you kill Sadler, and the cutscene where it zooms in from above, and Leon picks up the sample, has the circle from the treasure he drops entirely visible.
Oh yeah, I do remember that.
Hmm.
it's just like, what the fuck, man?
I don't like how it set me to the bombs. You don't attack humans because a man said you would. You gotta let go of your internalized misogyny.
I would much rather prefer the first-person view from the original DMC one.
Yep.
This is just painful.
It's like, hey, what if we kept the areas the same size, but you moved slower now? And we took away your good weapon.
And no needle gun, because you don't fucking need it.
Each
No
Trish
flame.
who gets the new nightmare weapon. I think Dante still gets the nail gun. The needle gun. Because there is a specific underwater weapon. I know there is.
I don't remember that. It's really been a long time since I played this one.
Mm. Oh, maybe that's it.
Let me look it up. Let's see.
The bowgun. Collect all arsenals for Lucia. Bowgun
Well,
for underwater.
thanks for spoiling it, game.
Just hold the button. Alright, so where are we going?
You got me, Chief.
You don't even sync while you're doing that. Am I remembering correctly that there are underwater? There's an underwater boss.
Maybe? I'm gonna say yes. Just because I wouldn't put it past this game.
Yeah. What's the worst thing this game could do? There could be a boss underwater, then it's gonna do it.
Flame would know. Flame loves this game.
I heard it was his best game of 2003.
Me too.
Which is fucking wild, because Prince of Persia: Sands of Time came out in 2003.
I love how your stylish average is a D, and we still have a B.
I love how, like, we've gotten above C once.
Yeah. I drop it around here.
It's wild. Like, everything we've dealt with, and we've not gotten above C more than once. And I think, like, fighting the tank, it explained the entire problem with the system. Because I was not varying up combos or anything while I was fighting that tank like I do with other enemies. I was just mashing. So the result is, enemies aren't living long enough for us to build style.
Yeah. So we're just forced to get a C on the first level because the game says fuck you.
Pretty much. Like, is this the worst game I've streamed? No, and I'll stand by that. It's not even the worst thing I've streamed from PS2. I feel like varying combos exists at least a little bit in the first game for stylish ranking. Devil May Cry 3, it changes to having to vary between 3 combos to get your stylish ranking to go up. And like, it is specifically 3. I think we've all tested that for the statues. Well, I think in Devil May Cry 1, it's probably just 2.
Haven't we learned that having things fly at your chest is probably not a good thing?
When we started this, I did not expect to see that animation so much.
Yeah, it happens so often. You like, it's almost like if they did the Alistair cutscene over and over again.
Yeah, good analogy.
Or after the first time, you're like, okay, what the? He's just gonna get stabbed all the time now.
So I was looking at a list of stuff that people would consider to be like typical of the stylish action genre.
Uh-huh.
And Ninja Gaiden was on there.
Wow.
Yep. I would disagree, and like, I don't really want to play them again.
How many lines have we heard being spoken? Well, there was the Arias cutscene, which had quite a few.
Yeah. But before that, since the last time we'd seen Mathieu, I think Lucia had said, "That's," and that was it. Like in a specific cutscene.
Yeah.
Why would you... Wait a second.
This must have been the easiest
There it
paying
is.
gig ever.
I knew Devil May Cry 2 introduced a button to switch between ranged weapons. It's on L2 for some reason.
It's a force field, Jim.
It's not a force field, it's something pushing me back.
Yeah, I see it. I don't know.
And so the thought would be like, oh, you've got to go and get the Aqua Heart. And it's not really doing anything. Yeah, like, there's definitely another issue of Devil May Cry 2. We talked about how Devil May Cry 1 is, like, really light on the story, and how Devil May Cry 3 definitely works better to hold your interest, because it's cutscene at the start and end of every mission. This game just doesn't bother.
Yeah. This game doesn't have a story. That's why the cutscenes really don't make sense, because they're just abrupt cutscenes.
Yeah, you remember that one mission near the end of Dante's story where there's just... I think Phantom does appear just on his own, and then there's that blob monster that has griffins sticking out of it.
Yeah, that's Argosax?
Is that Argosax? Because I'm feeling like it's before you go into the underworld.
Because I think Argosax is like a mix of Griffin, Phantom. No, that's the fight before Argosax. Okay.
Yeah. Because Argosax does
it's
have
the-
that blob form, and then becomes
Yeah.
like sexy demon man.
The fucking logo, because that's the best it could come up with. Like, we're called Little Devils. We'll just use that as the boss.
There we go. The camera pan that happened when we went into that room did not make it clear that that's where the thing was.
Yeah,
Oh,
I
hey,
did not.
Sargasso.
Yeah, that's the only boss that fights back. We're like, oh, this game is hard now.
Why am I not doing damage? I don't like how when I jump in, like I go back into the water, it automatically switches me to the bombs. Sargasso is vulnerable until you're in range. That's stupid. That's nasty.
That's the stupidest thing I ever heard. That was pretty flawless. Well done.
Yeah, it's not over yet until we get to the top.
Oh, this bullshit.
Bastards.
Won't let you.
Yeah.
Typical. Typical. What the fuck, man?
Okay, I guess we're just not exploring that area. Yeah, Lucia's campaign's the one that you put effort into. Wait a minute. I don't think that's true. My favourite thing is like how equipping the Aqua Heart doesn't make you swim any better. Like, oh, you're faster. Cool. Is that helpful? No.
You still swim like shit.
Yeah, and the camera can't keep up. Yeah, I'm not gonna play the I'm not gonna play the Ninja Gaiden games for this. I don't count them as the same thing, like at all.
Hey, look, you were right.
Yep, and it looks stupid. I'm not saying that word. Oh, fuck you. Look, if you're gonna make it immune to lock-on, give me camera control. That's right, just stay wherever you are while I do this. I don't think this is a well-designed fight.
Nope.
Like, the biggest danger is that I can't see very much to begin with. Look at how far the camera is tilted to the right. So I'm so far on the left there. A new kind of boss buff to you. Yeah.
Yeah, Flame, but it's a fish with glowing eyes.
They can turn invisible.
That makes it extra dangerous.
The camera hasn't switched back, and I don't understand why.
It is very Revelations, Flame.
Like, who is this camera focusing on?
And wants to show off the cool fish boss.
It ain't showing it off, and it ain't showing me off either.
And then it just melted away.
I missed
Yeah.
Devil May Cry 1. Remember how all the bosses had some kind of relevance in Devil May Cry 1?
And cool ass music.
Mm-hmm.
The good times.
No more of that till Devil May Cry 3 now. Although imagine how fast Cerberus is going to go down with two of us taking him down.
We'll see.
Pepperidge Farm remembers. Ninja, don't die to Cerberus.
I mean, I'm not gonna. I mean, I'll try not to.
This is the second mission in a row that starts with us underwater. Ninja dies to Gigapede. Oof. I think if Ninja died to Gigapede, I'd just kick him out of the game.
I die to... Huh. But the last time I played, I almost died to the final Arkham fight, and then I did die to the final Virgil fight because I underestimated him.
You just didn't show him motivation.
Not to mention my lock-on wasn't working very well, so anytime I should have hit him, it didn't, so that annoyed me too. Yeah, Arkham sucks.
Yeah, I'll give Ninja a pass on Arkham. Especially the second phase where it takes away your style so Virgil can join you. Like, don't like any of that.
Yeah, Virgil doesn't even help that much.
Well, it's like all of a sudden you're just forced into Doppelganger. Like Doppelganger with an unlimited devil trigger. But as a result, it removes your style, and I think it removes your devil trigger.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, like, thematically cool, the actual experience of it sucks.
Should have just fucking made Virgil his own thing. Instead of, look, you can control Virgil, and it's not annoying.
Man, are we gonna co-op Bloody Palace, do you think?
I've never finished Bloody Palace. I think I tried to play it the most in DMC2, but then after that, I never really gave it a thought.
I've done it the most in 5. I never really had all that much interest in doing it in any of the others. I messed around with it in 2 a little bit. Oh, come on.
I'm a fake fan. If I'm a fake fan, why did I torture myself with Dante Must Die mode on DMC1 multiple times? Jellyfish! He likes to say it to annoy me. Typical.
Just want me back to the fucking useless grenades again.
You want to throw grenades underwater? Yeah, because that works, dumbass.
Alright, fuck this shit, I'm out.
I'll be happy when we're not underwater.
Yep. And then we won't have to do it again until the dance section, and then once we're done with that, we'll never have to do it again.
Taking away your HP in an underwater section?
When you first meet the Sargassos, when you fall off the bridge.
Ah. Just gotta go fast.
I mean, the last Sargasso does drop a green orb, guaranteed. So
Yeah,
it's not really a big deal.
Yeah. Look, it's the blades.
You know what's kind of weird to think about?
What's that?
I think there's only been one room this game has locked us into until we killed all the enemies.
Why do I feel like I'm gonna hate this room?
Because it sounds like it's going to try and be a puzzle.
Have fun, Flame.
So, Flame was the coward all along? Flame couldn't hack...
Traitor!
Yeah. Flame couldn't hack being around Devil May Cry 2. Yeah, there's why you'll hate it. See you later, Flame. You take care, buddy. I don't think that made sense. Can't spend phone internet to watch you on the way there. I mean, a real friend would. A real friend would go into debt to watch me play Devil May Cry 2.
Or lose their sanity, you know, which is what I'm contributing to this party.
You're not playing it.
I'm not playing it, but I'm being forced to watch it.
What happens to I would have gone with you to the end? It's like, oh yeah, no, the second hurdle. Time to
I would
regret
have gone
this.
with you. I would have gone with you to the end, but I would have lost my mind along the way.
Real friend already got in debt. Good ticket. Oh man, playing it vicariously through me. I mean, you are basically getting the experience.
Yeah, like if I was to play this right now, would it be any different?
Yeah, you'd probably be having less fun.
Yeah, because then we'd both be in pain.
I'm not in pain. I'm just kind of bored.
Well, see, you're not in pain because you've got friends. If we were in here, then you'd be in pain.
You notice how Lucille looks like she's cel-shaded a lot of the time?
Yeah, her face especially looks very shell-shaded.
I think it's like that, especially like the white half poncho she's got.
Yeah.
And like the colour of her skin. Like especially on the midriff. Like all of it looks like it's kind of cel-shaded, it's weird. What the fuck is that?
It just respawned to torment you. Why do you torment that thing so?
You see, the value of modern day, you know, on top of all the many problems modern day has, Mir, is that we don't need to spell anymore. No, target the other one.
I like the part where we kept doing this. And then we lost our minds. Yeah, I think we have to keep... or something.
It doesn't matter. If we have to do it, the game won't let us progress.
This is true.
Hello. Did it already kill you?
How many times do we have to teach you this lesson, old man?
You can't even reach this far, you pussy. You need to spell. Do you, though? Alright, I'm bored.
If you just make shit up.
Man, there was a character that did that in Jade Empire, and, like... it was cute for, like, a minute, and then he kept doing that for the rest of the hour-long side quest. It was worse, because, like, that guy was fully voiced as well. Thinking about Castlevania 64 again. That's a game people give shit that doesn't deserve all the shit that it gets.
I've never seen it all the way through.
That's weird, because I played it all the way through.
I know I watched Teak play some of it, but not enough to understand what the hell was going on.
It's got its problems. Like, it's a rough game. I'm not going to tell you it's perfect. But, like, is it one of the worst games on the N64, like people will tell you? No, it's very playable. And there's a bunch of stuff I do genuinely like about it. Kind of wild that the closest I've come to death was the first level.
Getting better.
Oh, hey, Dante. I found a cup.
Did you find
Dante, you want a drink?
Yes. Now we can stop Arius's ambition.
whatever?
But actually, I do not deserve this power.
So
Whatever.
we haven't talked about Dante's
Bring
design
to
for
Mattia
this.
to me. Please. I've got
And how we
something
both
I need to
generally
share.
agree that it's the best Dante design.
Hold on now.
Did you not say last week this is the best Dante design?
I don't remember saying that.
I thought you did. Maybe it was Flame who said it.
I know Flame likes it. But I've always been more of a DMC1 guy.
I can respect
It's
that.
it's a good design though. I mean, I guess I just associate it with a bad game, and that's why I kind of don't really care for it. But I shouldn't do that though.
Well, you could play through Shin Megami Tensei Nocturne and that'll fix it for you.
Hey, we're almost done with this, right? Well, with Lucia's campaign anyway.
How many missions is Lucia's campaign? Because I know it's shorter than Dante's.
13.
13, jeez.
13.
I guess we're finishing
Dante-
Lucia's campaign today.
Dante has 18, so
Yeah. But I feel like Lucia's are definitely longer, at least to begin with, than Dante's were.
yeah, I can definitely say that I think that her missions are more expanded than like you've got to just travel from A to B, and it takes such a long time that it eats up the time.
I think possibly the reason why this design stands out for me for Dante is because it's the only one that's not just like the Devil May Cry 1 design again, but a little bit different.
I'll give you that, yeah.
Yeah. There's like 1, 3, 4, 5. They're all like the red long coat. With like various different details. Like 4 has the sleeves rolled up a little bit. 1 has like the undershirt and the gloves. 3 has him with nothing on underneath. 5 has him old.
Yeah. 5 has him just in I don't give a shit, so I'm in a shirt and pants.
Yeah. Then Devil May Cry 2 is like a straight up different design.
Yeah.
We have an ad coming up, so we'll run this ad, and then we'll be back with, I guess, probably the conclusion of Lucia's campaign.
It's gonna be fun.
Ninja promises it to be fun. If it isn't, he'll handle your refunds. We'll be
Sure.
right back. And we're back.
With twice the fun.
Twice the pleasure. What is it? Double the taste, double the fun. That's the fresh taste of Wrigley's double meat gum. Why is the sky red? Like, was there plot happening that just hasn't been told to us?
For a defect, you show promise. But did you really think you could deceive me? Have you come back to me, Kai?
I'm Lucia.
Okay, when did this happen?
Don't call me.
Yeah, exactly. Don't call me Guy.
Let me guess. You seek my death.
Die!
Okay, I guess we're just in a boss fight now.
Maybe that'll be the one thing Dante has over Lucia's campaign.
What's that?
That we'll get to see how she changed clothes.
I feel like that should have maybe happened in Lucia's campaign.
Yeah, especially if this is going to be a thing.
I don't like having Devil Trigger and not being able to use my Devil Trigger to break out of that shit.
Yeah, I hate attacks like that.
See, there's your problem with having these directional attacks as well, rather than the specific timing, because the game has its own soft lock-on that you don't get any control of. So you could be trying to do a directional attack on a specific enemy, like, look at this. I'm not pressing a direction there. And she's going for that enemy who's across the room.
Just automatically auto-aiming.
Yeah. So you could be trying to do one of these directional attacks, and the game just decides you're aiming at another enemy now.
Oh, look, he's sipping wine like an asshole.
I'm just filling up my Devil Trigger before I go for him. Like, because I've not played this all the way through, especially not Lucia's campaign, in, like, such a long time. I hadn't really thought about it, but, like, this feels unfinished.
Yep.
He's smoking.
I was gonna say, fucker's got a cigar in his mouth. Get up! Thank you.
Well, that was...
Lose, Kai.
Do I?
I thought we won.
Your ass. That's worse than beating Sadler as Ada in separate ways.
That man
Oh, I hate that fight.
who buried the Arcana
It's the
showed
worst fight in the RE4 canon.
we live to see that.
But I've managed to work out how to do it well.
That's just a piece of crap.
Oh, Arcana.
No, his name's Dante.
Here's another 3 for you.
No!
And like
That doesn't interest me.
him just giving it to him doesn't make sense.
Your swan song will.
And Dante became the most generic anime protagonist.
You cannot win. Someone is holding you.
It's because of moments like these that when Virgil bites the fruit in 5, Dante just lets him.
Mm.
Forget about me. Kill Arius.
Don't worry. I've got you.
How do you holster that thing, Dante?
I feel like we turned over 2 pages at once.
Yeah.
Like, it feels like all of a sudden we've just skipped a majority of the plot and now we're at the climax. Like, what the fuck just happened?
Why did you save me? I was created by him,
Every hero has a weakness.
but the ritual was activated because of me.
No, the ritual was activated because Dante gave him the Arcanas.
We have until the sun is completely eclipsed. But how are you going to enter the building? The entrance is...
Where there's a will, right?
Like, I love Dante's design here, but he's so fucking boring.
Mother.
Yep.
Yes, it is true that we are not tied by blood. But our ties are bound by
Oh, it's a fill your dark soul with light, light, light.
deeper than blood. Now go. Everything I know, I have passed on to you. You are my
Lucia, there is another clone.
Thank
And then she dies.
Mother.
I'm gonna be, like, kind of fascinated in hindsight comparing this to Piano 3 when we get to that. Because that game
I've never played that
also,
one.
like, suffered in its development. Like, Mikami is, credited as director, but like Itsuno, he only joined the project very late.
Uh-huh.
And, like, it's got problems like this does.
I hate this level.
I was trying to remember how we ended up coming back to this place. Because I knew that we did. And I was like, why do we end up back here? And I could not remember why. And now that we're here, I do not know why.
Because this is the corrupted castle, but it's the corrupted city now.
You think I won't stab an old man? I'll stab all the old men. I should have leveled up the throwing daggers. Since pretty much decided that that's my main range weapon. And we do have that boss coming up at some point.
Hate that boss too.
Uh-huh.
Such a just a crap boss.
It's so tedious.
It really is. As Dante, it's less tedious, but it's still tedious because you're just sitting there holding gun. just so it'll die.
Oh wow, you can just hold it. I've been mashing. Oh, you do go faster for mashing.
You were doing it the better way.
Yeah, it's like classic shmups, where you can hold the button and it'll do it like that pace. But if you mash the button,
Yeah, it's faster.
this is the level where I have to go around to a bunch of places, isn't it, and do stuff. And the game
I think
isn't
this is
giving
the
me any
one-
indication of that.
The one where you're gonna summon what's his face, Phantom. Yeah, but this is the one where you're gonna have to summon shit. But that's why I hate
But
this
I-
level.
Yeah, I need to go and run around and do a bunch of other stuff elsewhere. And it's the only level in the game that happens in. Because the rest of the game's been linear as shit. So, like, now that we're this deep into the game, I feel like my opinion still stands. Like, it's not an awful game. You'll absolutely have played worse. But it is really dull.
I think that's a perfect apt description of it. Opinions are opinions, and you can tear it down as much as you want to, but I think just it being dull is like the best description you can give it.
It's like, you see a lot of hyperbole whenever anybody, like, you see any of those YouTubers review Devil May Cry 2. It's like, oh, it's the worst game you'll ever play. And it's like, motherfucker, it's not even the worst game released on PS2 in 2003.
Yeah.
But what do you expect out of these people who only play, like, the mainstream stuff that everybody tells them is good?
Yep.
Gotta play some of that weird shit. And like I say, you know, I'd rather play a solid 6 out of 10 than a boring 8 out of 10. Yeah, absolutely, man. 3 more powers. Alright.
Yeah. I've played some stinkers in my day that are worse than this.
Mm-hmm. I think the worst thing Devil May Cry 2 has done in, like, recent memory is when Capcom decided to release Devil May Cry 1, 2, and 3 individually on Switch. And it was like, who's buying Devil May Cry 2 on its own?
Yeah.
It's like, I bought 1 and 3 on Switch because I got them on sale. And I was like, yeah, I'll play Devil May Cry 1 portably, I do not mind. And then Devil May Cry 3 had the style switching, so there was an advantage to buying that version. But it's like, I'm not paying £20 to pick up Devil May Cry 2 again. Like, fuck, I only have it on this because it comes with the other games I actually want to replay.
Yeah. If I had the option, I wouldn't have DMC2 in the HD collection.
It's like... So I defend Devil May Cry 2 in a lot of ways, because I don't think it's as bad as people make it out, and I stand by that even as I'm playing this. Like, at any point have you heard me get frustrated with this game, annoyed with this game, complain about specific bad designs multiple times?
No.
It's like, no. I've absolutely played worse games than this. In the past few months, I've played worse games than this. It's just not a game I would go out of my way to replay. Or repurchase. Because I know I wouldn't replay it. And when we're done with this, I'll probably never play it again.
And I share that sentiment.
Ninja, you should stream all the Devil May Cry games, though.
Again?
You say again, did you stream 5?
I did stream 5.
I'm surprised.
Everybody talks about how my Urizen fight took 4 fucking hours because I wouldn't just use a gold orb to continue and was prideful about it.
That Urizen fight is garbage. Like, we were talking about the one when Dante shows up in Sin Double Trigger. Yeah, that fight is garbage. Like, there's a simple way to fix it. When you break his shield stays broken. Or if you have to have his shield regenerate, don't have it regenerate at full strength. It takes so fucking long to break his shield, and you get like a minute and a half to deal damage. If that.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
terrible.
For the first level, I can understand because, like, no, you're not meant to win that fight. But after that, like, come on, man, be reasonable.
I think the design of these guys isn't like a bad idea. Like human skeletons in those like body-shaped cages that have been possessed by demonic energy or whatever. That's kind of a neat idea for like a monster design.
I think a lot of the monsters here are really good, but they suffer from the names just being like, what the fuck is that? And then the AI is just kind of dumb. So they seem less threatening than they probably would be if there was the good AI behind them.
Hmm.
Because you're right, the design of those guys has the potential to be like the marionettes, but it's never shown because they die incredibly too quickly.
I think overall it could be potentially more interesting than the Hells in Devil May Cry 3. I think Devil May Cry 3 might rely on the individual variants of the Hells a little too much.
I think
as
so,
regular enemies. I'm bored. We're going.
Yeah, this level I don't try to fight as much just because I'm like, I just want to get the fuck out of here.
Okay.
And then it feels like fights are fucking random. So when you don't want to fight, they just give you one, and you're like, great.
Well, it's like, okay, I'll deal with the fights. That's just how these things go. When the fights feel like they just don't end, when the enemies feel like they're just constantly respawning before you've even moved away,
yeah,
I'm like, nah,
bullshit.
we're not doing this.
Be like certain
Oh, we almost
hallways in DMC1 where the marionettes just keep spawning.
But given how close... we're so fucking close to just hitting it. Given how close the quarters are in the corridors, and like the marionettes don't have a huge amount of health, I don't think it's a huge deal to actually take them on when they do that. And Devil May Cry, you want all the orbs you can get as well, because it is a difficult game, and the game is very stingy on giving you orbs. But with this, it's like, especially with the lack of new abilities to use, like, do I really even need the orbs? I'm not struggling to fight anything.
Yeah. And really, the only thing you really can buy is consumables.
Yeah, or powering up your weapons an imperceptible amount.
Right.
Okay, so I've missed an orb somewhere. And there's a likely chance it'll be in the specific pathway that I didn't go down. There.
I think you're right. This seems very familiar to me.
When you play as Dance, I think you have to jump through that hole, and then a cage drops blocking you in here.
I think you're right, yeah.
See, it's easy to make this game look like it's fun if you're just doing the clips. Oh, there we go. Talking with Clem about that yesterday, actually.
What was that about?
I'm pretty sure it's a bot. We had somebody do it the other day, and I was like, is this a bot? And it's like, they pop in, they say hi, bro, and they're doing at a bunch of characters. And it's like, you know who else does the at a bunch of characters? The people doing the whole stream booth thing.
Yeah, I was gonna ban him, but then I had the flashbacks to banning an actual person and was like, maybe I should wait.
I mean, like, jumping in and being like, hello, at nothing is... Even if it's real, it's not good etiquette.
Yeah.
No, it's
Talking to
interesting. It's the
someone-
second time I've seen that. It could be a different thing. And it's the usual bot kind of names, like the more recent bot names, where it's like 2 words, random characters.
I'll have to look out for that.
Okay, so this doesn't seem to actually be anything there. Alright. That.
Oh, okay, you got that one.
There we go. We didn't go this way. This was the way I was actually talking about before I noticed that gap. But yeah, it's easy to make this game look good if you're just showing like short clips of it like they did in that opening trailer bit that we were talking about.
Yeah.
Because like, you show a quick clip of somebody doing that, and then cut to somebody doing like that. Or we had that set of flying kicks I was doing a minute ago that I don't know how I was doing. And, like, that looked pretty good.
Mm-hmm. Just show off the best bits.
I mean, it is the purpose of a trailer to make it look good. Like, show you what looks like the best stuff. What is this?
And let's be fair, it's a lot more honest than some trailers which just don't use even gameplay from the game.
That was where my disgust of Randy Pitchford began.
Yep.
And every day I feel more and more justified.
Fucking sold us a lot and then was like, well, that's your fault.
Yep. That was a decent game, you know, 7.5. Like, was it? Has Gearbox ever produced a decent game?
Also, saying that your game is going to get a 7 out of 10 is like, so then you really just put in the lowest effort possible then.
Well, that's the thing, like, that was in hindsight. Like, he said in retrospect, like, oh yeah, no, people judged it too harshly. It was like a 7 and 7.5. I was like, no, it's fucking garbage.
Yeah.
So there wasn't anything we wanted over here, there was just those swords.
The
So there is
audacity
another
on
place
this
we can
guy.
check.
See, this is why I hate this level, just because it's like, I don't know where the places I need to check are.
There's this point over here that could have something that I didn't look at. Did I do that one? I think, yeah, that's done. Did I look over here? Okay, I might be getting... It's a fucking circle.
What? How many do we need to get? Because I think we may have gotten them
more.
all. Oh, one more?
Mm-hmm. So, it's a circle, is what it is. And I've only just realised that. I don't know, like, in regards to, like, bots and stuff, sometimes I feel like, oh, look at that. Look at that. Bullshit. Regards to bots and stuff, like... Anyway. Like, there's bots, and then there's people who come in to sell you their services and stuff, which doesn't happen as much anymore. I'm hoping people just got the fucking hint over that.
Yeah.
It's like, hey, you know, I love your stream, could I maybe make you some stuff for it? I thought I brought a Captain and Mike for a sec. This isn't Teak stream.
That's a nice eyeball you got there. I like how it's just an eyeball that doesn't blink. And who does it summon? Everybody's nightmare.
It's literally the same model as well.
Except they've nerfed him because they want everyone to feel better because they were like, this guy was so hard.
But it's like, cool, this is very late game. Like, don't nerf him here. If anything, like, leave him or buff him.
Yeah. But you see how he doesn't attack at all.
Like, he's so low-key here.
Yeah, he's very non-aggressive compared to how he is in DMC1 where all he does is attack.
Like, he's not spitting the fireballs. He's not doing the flame torrents from the ground. He's not really even swiping at me. It's like, it's definitely a good thing to come into this, like, directly after doing one last week and fighting this guy the 2 times we did. And it's like, oh yeah, no, here's Phantom again as a late game boss. And this game is very clearly not aiming for the same crowd as Devil May Cry 1.
That wasn't Phantom, that was an imposter.
Now, what is this, mission 17? Mission 11. I had the wrong number.
I was like, 17?
I'm just thinking, like, oh, we're late game now, and almost at the end, and how many missions are in this? How many is the right number for Devil May Cry? 18. 18, probably. The fact that it costs more to level up your throwing, like, your ranged weapons than your actual melee weapons, I think is a good indicator of where the priority in damage is in this game.
They wanted you to avoid getting up close as much as possible.
Then make gun combat better.
Yep. Make it more interesting than just shoot gun.
I don't think they ever really succeeded with making the guns interesting and viable to use in combat. Even with Gunslinger. Because, like, even with the ability to switch to Gunslinger, I still never use Gunslinger. Like, without the ability to switch to Gunslinger, I'm never using Gunslinger. With the ability to use Gunslinger, I'm never using Gunslinger.
Yeah, I think I tried a couple times, and it just doesn't interest me. Like, I'm perfectly happy with just Swordmaster and Trickster.
Yep. That's me. Like, I'm happier dodging than I am in trying to block. And I do love a lot of the variety you get out of weapons with Swordmaster. Especially because, like, the melee weapons are your primary damage tool anyway. Like, why would I want more out of my guns when I'm barely using my guns to begin with?
Yeah.
Man, I wish I had E for it right now. You know
You'd be
what
kicking ass.
the real appeal of Trish is, actually? I've just remembered. The real appeal of Trish in this game is that she plays like Devil May Cry 1 Dante.
That is appealing.
It won't save the game for you.
I imagine she has no spoken dialogue. She's just kind of play as Trish.
I mean, nobody really has spoken dialogue in this game.
True.
And with there being no taunts, you're not going to get anybody speaking.
Does she even appear in cutscenes, or do they just use like the models for Lucia or Dante?
I honestly don't remember. The cutscenes are real-time because you can see the Diesel costumes in them. Remember that? The Diesel outfits this game has?
I do remember, and the collaboration with some brand or whatever.
Diesel. Like, the brand is Diesel. Clothing brand.
And how Dante looked ridiculous.
Gotta do that again, don't I? Because I've apparently not done it well enough. I'm honestly a little surprised that they were able to keep the collaboration in the HD version. Usually that kind of thing has to be dropped in re-releases for licensing issues.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd appreciate if you fucking target the right enemy. It's like, hey, why am I not doing any damage? Because for some reason Lucia's targeting an enemy on the other side of the barrier. You know, rather than the one that's right in front of her. I'm gonna swap this out. Say this as well. I feel like fire probably does more damage. Old air raid strategy. Except this is
It
worse
works.
because you slowly sink down to the ground even while you're flying. Well, that felt worthwhile. Oh, wait, no. No, I'm lying again. Didn't feel worthwhile at all.
I've lied to all of you.
I've been lying to you the whole time. I'm not having fun at all. So if mission 12 is Lucia's last mission, that doesn't feel like it makes sense. Scales the skyscraper. Is this mission just like incredibly fucking long then? Because like we've not fought that boss that I was talking about with the 3 heads where you've got to use the guns. We still need to fight the giant building which is done as Lucia. Is it actually 13 missions and not 12, Ninja?
I think it's 13, yeah.
Alright. That makes more sense.
I think this is the one where a lot's gonna happen. And then Dante is gonna take care of the rest, and then we do our final boss fight. Alright, I've looked at I don't know how many videos for Trish, and it doesn't show whether or not she's in the real-time cutscenes. So, unknown.
If I had my PS2 save off my memory card, or if I had a way of getting the PS2 save off my memory card without having to hook up my PS2, like, I would just show you.
Yeah.
It's like,
That's
I can get it off there, because like, I have the memory card with the free MC boot and everything, so I can just move the saves from the memory card to a USB stick, but it does require me hooking up the PS2. I will end up doing it eventually. I do want to get all my saves off there again. But I couldn't tell you when that'll be. Maybe the next time I have a week off. I was thinking about setting up my Wii U then anyway. Get that Persona 3 save off the PS2, so when Chance is eventually available again, we can just continue where we left off. That was like 3 years ago now. That last session we did at Persona 3 together.
Oh, I hate the sequence.
You know, it really does feel like your melee attacks are pretty ineffectual. It's kind of odd.
Yep.
Yeah, this looks like an interesting little stage. Like the framing, the corridor, the divinity statue you can see at the end.
Oh, like you said earlier, I think the city setting probably would have gone down really well had they just stuck with that.
Mm. Well, I do like the city setting they have in 5. I feel like they don't spend enough time actually doing the city stuff in that. It
Yeah,
feels like
the
they
city
only
stuff
do
looks. Yeah. Go ahead.
I feel like they only do it for... You've got that one mission that was in the demo.
Mm-hmm.
With, like, the Trafalgar Square looking area. That ends with the fight with, what is it, Goliath? And then the rest
I
of it
think
is,
so.
like, ruined buildings, going along a canal, subway. You don't really spend much time back out in the city. And then the
Yeah.
rest of the game's in the Clyfoth.
And those areas look really nice.
I hadn't even moved and they tried to get me. I do think, like, in terms of environment design, my favourite is probably still Devil May Cry 1. I do love the way the castle's presented as, like, this big, ominous structure. And I think it's definitely the best of the backtracking in the series. Because it goes from, like, this weird, ominous area to, like, a pseudo-horror setting when it turns to night.
Yeah.
And, like, the semi grew when you climb back up it in Devil May Cry 3. It's kind of interesting, but they've not really shifted things around all that much. Like, there's a broken wall here, a blocked passage there, it changes the pathway you're going to go through. Right, I think the darkness element and, like, missing doors and such in Devil May Cry 1 really helps it feel like it's just a building that's against you.
Yeah.
Love Devil May Cry 1's aesthetic.
You've got the castle, you've got the Colosseum, you've got the underworld,
forest.
which looks really good. The forest, yeah. The little area you go to for the Nilo Angelo fight, that's also cool. I mean, it looks very castle-like, but I don't think it's part of the castle.
No, it's too far away to really be part of the castle. I don't know what's even going on anymore.
This level goes on for so long that I tune it out.
Oh, I mean in just, like, in terms of the plot.
Bad guy's doing bad guy things, and we have to stop him, Chrono.
Pretty much. We don't even really know what those bad guy things are. Is there more plot in the Dante side? Like, have we
Not
just
really.
misremembered it?
I think maybe near the end he gets some bits here and there, but I mean, not really.
It really does feel, though, like the They removed all the personality Dante has and replaced him with, like, generic brooding hero.
Yeah.
And it's like,
And,
we knew about the whole changing the personality is one of the big things this game's maligned for, but the generic brooding hero, I think people don't really consider a lot.
Yeah, I think that's why the design in 2 I'm not really a fan of, because it kind of goes along with generic brooding hero, and it doesn't really. I mean, you could say like his outfit is made to be cool and like a badass in the first Devil May Cry, but he doesn't come off as brooding. So it's just like the way he's dressed in 2. It's like that's not Dante.
I think what probably helps it for me is Shin Megami Tensei Nocturne. Because Dante in that, it's the DMC2 design, but I'm pretty sure it ended up being like, he was added to the Maniacs edition probably early enough in development before this game came out, so they started writing his dialogue based on his DMC1 personality.
Uh-huh.
And I really like that. So I've got more memories, really, of that design with that game over this.
Yeah, that probably helps you more than it helps me, since I never played those games, so all I have is this to go off of. And
Ow!
no, I didn't want to go down.
No, I wanted to go up.
We really are in hell, Chrono.
But yeah, no, I wouldn't recommend Nocturne for you, Ninja, knowing you don't really enjoy turn-based RPGs. It's not the one that's going to change your mind. Mostly because it's a thing of, like, you really have to enjoy the gameplay of it to get the most out of that game.
Okay.
Because it's not going to pull you in with its story. It's very story-light. Don't get me wrong, I love its story, but a lot of its implication and atmosphere.
Okay. I mean, I'm alright with implications and stuff. I mean, as long as it's intriguing enough for you to look at the stuff it wants you to look at, and not, Destiny, where it's go read a fucking internet biography on something really cool that happened in the game that we're not going to show you.
Yeah. There's a couple of things that are like references to previous stuff. Mostly it was added in the Maniacs re-release. Like everything to do with the Labyrinth of Amala. But you don't really lose anything for not knowing it, you just gain stuff from knowing it. Like, very specifically references to Shin Megami Tensei 2. And bear in mind, that game has never been released outside Japan anyway, so... But it's one of those things of, like, the story comes in drips, and there's implications of what other characters are doing and going through. And, like, what's happening while you're not around, and while you're doing your own thing. And I think it's fascinating, and I love the way it presents itself, but you really have to be there to enjoy the dungeon crawling and the RPG combat to, like, really enjoy the game. And knowing that you don't really enjoy turn-based games, it's not going to be the one that changes your mind.
So gameplay first.
Yes.
Kind of game.
Yeah, it's kind of like with Final Fantasy V, the way I was talking about that, and why I think a lot of people undervalue it compared to 4 and 6, where 4 and 6 are much more story-heavy.
Oh, shit.
because 5 is like a lot more focused on gameplay, and it's great gameplay, but you've got to be into that classic RPG design.
Yeah.
Just like if I was going to recommend a Final Fantasy for you to start with, it wouldn't be 5. I'd recommend 5, but only if you already enjoy just playing JRPGs.
Yeah. Well, it seems like 7's gonna be the one for me.
You gonna go for OG7?
I might do. There's a friend of mine who kind of. That's why I've played the remakes, is because of him. But he has kind of pushed me on the idea of trying out the original for myself. And I don't know. I'm both interested and daunted at the idea of trying it myself, because I still feel like, I mean, that's just with any old RPG, is I'll be too stupid to figure it out.
I mean, you can always, like, ask for help, and you're in a better position than you would have been to try it at the time. There's so many resources and guides that you can look at if you feel like you are messing things up. In regards to, like, materia placements and such. Overall, like, one of the reasons I would recommend 7 as a first JRPG, bearing in mind it was my first JRPG, it's overall, like, pretty easy.
Yeah, that's what I've heard. Like, it's not very hard.
And it doesn't really require any grinding. Like, that'd be a thing if you went for, like, 6, I would recommend, but 6 does come with the caveat of you will have to grind at some point. 4 has that especially, 5 definitely has it. 9, I would say you have to grind at least a little bit. But 7 is very comfortable.
Well, that's good to know. And, okay. Would you say I should play it modded first, or go in and try the original experience?
It depends what mods you're after. If you play it on PC, have you bought it on PC?
I haven't bought it on PC.
Well, at this point it's a little awkward. Square removed the previously existing PC version from sale. You can only buy the new version, which has quite a few problems, and presumably will not be compatible with the pre-existing mods.
Right.
So in that case, just for ease of use, I would probably recommend playing the PS1 version via emulator.
Okay.
But like the mods I would have suggested would just be stuff like clean up the visuals, higher resolution textures and stuff. Probably still play it in 4x3 for your first time, because the 16:9 mods, they're not real. Like, it's fan interpretations of what could have been outside the frame. Accomplished with AI. It's pre-rendered backgrounds, you know, like same as classic RE.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I'm playing through FF7 myself, the PS1 version again, and like I still think it's fine, but I'm also still somebody who regularly plays through these old games anyway.
You're right.
I have pretty much always said though, like, without modding, I think for all 3 of the PS1 Final Fantasy games, the PS1 version is the best way to play. Like, there's no musical glitches that you get that come with the HD versions. There's no texture issues. The translation is the original translation we got, which, for better or worse, like, it's what we had. And it's fine. Could be better, but, like, 97 was a different time.
Yeah. What the fuck, man? Okay.
Oh, here we are. Is it the
Oh,
boss? It's the
yep.
boss.
Do we want to pause it real quick?
We're gonna, like, let the cutscene end, then we'll run the ad.
Okay.
Everybody's destined to die, fuck nugget.
Everyone is destined to die.
I like the way I said it better.
You fool.
But yeah. We're gonna run this ad, and it should be the last ad of the stream, and then we'll finish the Lucia's side.
Woo!
Suck my presidential cock, bitch!
So yeah, we'll be right back after these messages from our sponsor, Raid Shadow Legends. And we're back.
I can't watch this! Hey, everybody!
With the best boss fight in the game.
Yep. You ready for this one?
Yep. I've been
Yeah.
waiting.
I've been waiting my whole life for this.
And now that we know that your way is faster and not doing it the slow way. We got another one.
Yep, you see what I mean?
Yep. I got it.
Thank you.
Yeah, that is odd.
I don't know what the purpose of it even is.
Maybe click on the user and get,
I don't know, because, like, it's not even a link. Links are... I've got it set up so links by anybody who's not at least VIP or automatically get purged.
But yeah, the fact that it just says "Hi, bro" again is like that's sus.
Go over here so I can hit you.
He coughed on you.
It's like, you see this of, like, they don't even come close enough for you to properly attack them. It has to be entirely with ranged attacks.
Yep. But keep your style meter up. Okay, how am I supposed to do that, Devil May Cry 2? Great. So the one thing that's stopping us from getting to Ari is Andros from Star Fox.
But instead of hands, he's replaced them with 2 more heads.
I actually pulled out my 3DS to go through that again, actually.
Oh, yeah? You know, I've
And
never
it was-
beaten Star Fox 64.
Interesting. Well, I've never beaten, until recently, the hard route. I've only ever done the easy route. So getting the true ending was something new for me, so...
Probably something I'll end up doing on stream at some point. My first Star Fox game was Adventures.
See, I've thought about picking up Adventures, but everyone tells me, skip it and go for Assault.
It's probably because, like, it's not the same game, like, at all. Like, it's very clear that the Star Fox elements were added later. And, like, the final boss is a Star Fox thing, where you fight in the R-Wing and everything. But, like, the majority of the rest of the game has been Zelda-style.
Yeah, that's what I've heard.
Yeah. And it's
got-
not awful. Not
Yeah,
amazing,
I've
but
heard
it's
it-
not awful.
I've heard that it was very Ocarina of Time, which made me want to try Ocarina of Time on 3DS as well. But then I felt like a little overwhelmed. So, but I want to go back and at least give it one more try. Be nice if those ice things would give you a little bit of health.
It's this attack that's the problem. Like, it does so much goddamn damage.
Where's her Majin Devil Trigger? Luckily, health replenishes pretty quickly.
Will it be enough for the triple attack they do, though? Oh, good, I avoided that time. We're gonna be okay, then. It was actually, this is the closest I've come to worrying about dying. And it won't happen again on Dante's playthrough. And it won't happen again for the rest of the Lucia run.
This fight is stupid easy on Dante.
He has better long-range weapons.
Yep. The machine guns, man. Trivialize this fight. You just sit there and every now and then dodge.
Okay, the achievement popped up for defeating it. Why is it still alive? What the fuck?
What the fuck was that? Okay, well they rebuilt your health. That was nice of them.
What even is this game, man?
I saw you hit the floor, and I was like, oh no, is it gonna make him do it again?
I would have been so fucking angry. I was expecting it, and I was ready to get angry. I was right there, man.
Would have disproved the have you seen me getting angry during this game? It's like what happened to me when I was playing Crash Bandicoot and I beat the boss and then I fell off the platform.
Yeah,
So
I
did
saw that clip. You can tell this is FMV because it looks like shit. Oh no, he's attacking the moon. I feel like the mission could have ended after the boss fight. We didn't need another elevator ride.
Yeah.
Oh hey Dante, I forgot you were in this game.
You defeated Arius.
You did?
When was that?
There's just one thing left. Kill me. Kill me and everything will be over.
We probably should have
Okay.
done the Dante playthrough first.
I was a descendant of the clan that protects
'Cause
Vidumali.
we're here now and it's like, what? What
The
happened?
ones who have the blood of the devils. But
Oh well, everything will have to make sense next time.
is I was created by Arius.
Oh, you mean he's your
I could
father?
become a monster and attack the humans at any time.
Yeah,
Well,
but
see,
so could humans.
Kill me.
Fucking relax. I'm half demon. I could attack the humans at any time.
You see that guy who stood over there on the corner? He could attack humans at any time, and he's human.
My brother, he could attack humans at any time.
No, he's dead.
Definitely won't come back.
So I remember when we were doing Devil May Cry 5, I think this is actually what I wanted to talk about before we got sidetracked with the Bayonetta thing. And then I couldn't remember what it was. The way I presented this game when we did Devil May Cry 5
What?
is that Dante...
Ritual was incomplete.
Was the ritual incomplete?
Demon world is...
Was that this is Dante on like a weekend
What are you doing?
where Lady and Trish have gone away and not invited him? And so this is him just brooding because he's in a bad mood over it because he's a child.
I'll go.
Now that sounds like Dante.
You don't need to worry about me. I'm happy if I can die like a human.
But Lucia, don't you know? Devils never cry.
Devils never cry.
Like, cool, but why did we rename the shop Devil May Cry then?
To fate. Heads, I go. Tails, you go.
This fucking coin thing.
See you around.
Don't you want to hear the story about Sparta from my TA?
No, I wanted to get
No, I
paid,
wanted
and
to get
it's
paid.
very clear that she's not going to pay me.
He did the same thing. Hold on to
Bitch is useless.
Lucia.
Hold on to my coin, Lucia. It's such an important part of my character. Like, this really does feel like somebody wrote this story, and then they were told, oh, we're going to make this a Devil May Cry sequel. And I was like, okay, so we have to make this character Dante. And whoever was writing the story was like, yeah, but I'm going to keep all the stuff I wanted. And it's not going to be Dante. Like, the different attitude, the focus on the coin,
Yeah.
the absolute lack of anything resembling anything. Alright, here we go. Miss me, bitch.
Oh, look, he sounds like Michelangelo.
But he looks like Solid as Snake.
No, that is not Solid Snake. Stop impersonating him, Arius.
Ow. See, that's a mistake. To have, like, the attack just knock you down like that in a game like this, that's definitely a mistake. Oh, it's Clem. We're in his car
He has
stereo. Ninja,
returned!
say. We're in his car stereo. Ninja, say your famous racist lines.
Ah.
I just want to tell you both, good luck. We're all counting on you. Even Mathieu?
I don't know why everyone's counting on me.
Well, you're here for moral
Chrono
support,
suit.
Ninja.
Oh, this is true.
If you don't provide
I was
moral
gonna say-
support, I might lose.
I was gonna say, you're doing all the work.
And I'm doing it ever so well.
Yep.
Yeah, so it seems like every attack he does knocks you down like that. And that really feels like a mistake to have an attack that just puts you into a stunned animation like that. And not even one where he can follow up. Yeah, but, like, look at you. Yeah, but, like, look at you.
Dante told me. Devils never cry.
Okay.
That's not a cool line.
It was much
Dante.
cooler when Trish did it.
Dante told me. talk shit.
Dante showed me the light.
He filled my dark soul with light. What is this accent I'm doing?
I don't know, but I like it.
I think it's moving into stereotypical Italian.
The mecha racist chrono.
The mecha racist.
Chrono, you're supposed to be above such things. Come on now.
Listen, I only do it when it's funny. I'm not racist in real life, I'm just racist for the sake of the character.
I'm not a racist. I just play one on the internet.
Dante told me it's okay to be racist. Now it's fucking Jamaican. Jesus Christ. We're still on Klim's stereo.
Dante told me racists never cry. Are we actually having the most fun we've had this entire playthrough? The last level of the game.
Well, it's requiring, like, no focus from me. Like, all I'm doing is jumping left, jumping right.
This is a rejected RE boss design.
It is very Birkin-esque with the teeth. And that's Lucia. And we never saw her again.
You must not worry, my dear.
Mattia, where did you come from?
I am sure that he will return. Everything is just as it was with Sparta.
Uh-huh. And what is that? What does that have to do with me?
Oh my.
What is it, my dear?
Both sides are heads.
Heads?
No, I don't think either of those sides are heads. If anything, I would have said they're probably more likely to be tails with how that woman's showing her butt.
How'd you do?
Total results.
Well, we were consistent.
Yep. And to the title screen, and it's like, what was that? Next challenge, Dante disc. It's like, you know what? For all the shit I give Sonic Adventure 2, when you finish one of the story sides, at least it gives you like this trailer for the other side story.
Mhm.
Diesel for successful living.
You want to put them in boring clothes?
I mean, Lucia's outfit's not bad. Like, it's not as
It's
cool,
not.
but it's a cool design. Like, it's not as cool, but it's a stylish design if she was a real person.
In a time long
Doesn't Dante have, like, a neckerchief?
Yeah, that's the one I hate.
when the earth was overrun with demons,
Because it's like, who thought that was a good idea?
humanity's hope lived in a demon named Sparta. With a spirit unlike any other, and wielding the sword that bore his own name.
Honestly, if she had this
Ugh.
design, I'd have been fine with it.
The demons.
I wouldn't. Like, now that we see her neckline,
Yeah, that
like, where
neckline's
her
terrible.
neck just stops and becomes her chest. Like, blend your polygons, guys.
And
This isn't a PS1 game.
the legend of Sparta has been inherited by his son. The demon slayer, Dante.
Oh, Dante's also in his. I didn't think we'd get to see this until we finished Dante's story. It's like, okay, Dante's outfit, not awful, kind of bland, but that neckerchief is just the worst.
It wouldn't wear that.
We get another look at her neck.
You called?
Yep, there it is.
Oh god,
So
his
that's why he's wearing-
collarbone.
That's why he's wearing the thing around his neck, because it would look horrendous.
But look at his collarbone, though. Like, he's painted on collarbone.
Till next time, son of Sparta.
Yeah, like, okay, going through the rest of the game, Lucia's voice actress, I don't think is bad. I think that's a terrible first line, though.
Yep. They were like, maybe calm down on the accent.
It's like in, Symphony of the Night, when you fight the succubus, like, she sounds fine when you begin the fight, and then after you beat her, she suddenly has an accent.
That's crazy.
You got a nice booty, though.
Mm-hmm. See, this is why we need her to be in another game.
Like, it's not a bad design. I do like this. If it was in, like, a different game, for a character that the design fitted better, you know, not like this series that's supposed to be way over the top.
I think her original design probably should stick for this game. But if we were to ever see her again, I wouldn't mind seeing her in this outfit.
Yeah, it was like a downtime outfit, maybe.
Yeah.
How do I quit?
I love how it says status diesel.
Alright, I suppose real quick, though, since we've got some time, we can take a quick look at the gallery. Oh, and I'll need to share that with you, Ninja.
Okay.
There we go. Because, you know, it's a separate fucking program for some reason. So yeah, have you ever looked through the vault?
I think so, yeah.
I think the Devil May Cry 1 stuff is the most interesting stuff. Because a bunch of it is from, like, back when it was RE4.
Yeah.
This render I don't think I've seen all that often. I remember this. Remember that
Yeah, I've never
render?
seen that render.
That's an interesting Sparta render.
I've seen that one quite a few times.
Hmm. Seen that one.
Mm-hmm.
Seen that one. Isn't that the like one of the Mission Complete renders?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah. I don't recognize
I've seen
that
those. I think those are either the secret mission or Mission Complete renders.
one, though. That's Alice the Devil Trigger Air Raid.
Never seen that one.
I like this, because like that, the tail on the coat is impossible to be practical. Like, if it was
Yeah.
actually billowing up that much, it would pool around his feet. But I love the effect it has, and it's something that I did actually like with the Justice League movie. Batman's cape, when he was moving around, was CG so that he could do that absurd length stuff when he was jumping. I
Oh,
love that kind of stuff. The kind of thing you can get in animation that is impossible in real life, but it just looks good. I'm not seeing that one.
yep. I think you get that for beating it on Dante Must Die mode.
Yeah, it feels like it would make sense. Just the cover
Seen
art.
that?
Yeah. I've never seen that one.
Mm-mm.
Seen that render. I think that's the Sin Scissors rather than the Death Scissors. I think that's the Death Scythe, though. You know, so it's got the faces that usually block the door in its trail, though.
Oh yeah,
That's a pretty nice touch. I like that.
it's pretty cool.
It's Nightmare with the skulls. Those are visible in game, but you'll probably be moving around too much to ever really notice them.
Yeah.
The Nobodies. I feel like the Nobodies are like the most RE enemy design.
Yeah.
And I feel like you can see it most with that bottom one with its mouth open. That's the Sin Scythe. The various marionettes. The fetish. Frost. The Beelzebubs. Apparently these things were designed back when it was originally going to be a Resident Evil game. And the only thing that changed when it became Devil May Cry is their models became lower poly.
Huh. Interesting.
Like these things would have just been an RE4 enemy. I forget what these things are called.
Not Phantom.
Yeah, the rock spiders. Those are the assaults. I call them assaults. Apparently they're called blades. That's the Sin Scissors. So the other one was the Death Scissors. There's Griffin. We zoom in on that? We can't zoom in. That's a shame. I want to get like a closer look at its mouth. Because Griffin's mouth's kind of fascinating in its design. Sargasso and the bigger one that does have a different name. I'm pretty sure. Shadow. Seen that render.
Yeah.
Phantom. Plasmas. Marionettes. Mundus.
Mundus.
Mundus. Why does he get a beard when he turns into his boss form?
Guess the first statue is like, so he has the appearance of a holy thing, and then corrupted holy thing, or corrupted statue, I guess.
I don't know, because like beards have been present in like godly figures for a long time. Like the Abrahamic god is usually presented as bearded. Zeus was presented as bearded. You notice the spelling mistake on this?
I do not.
On the top one, for Tony Redgrave by 45 Artworks.
Ah, okay.
And that remains until Devil May Cry 5. Every model of Ebony and Ivory you can get a close-up look at, that still says Artworks.
artworks.
Yep. They make it part of the backstory that I think it was Nell Goldstein is just terrible at spelling. That's nice. I could have that as like a wallpaper in my room.
Yeah, that does look nice.
Mm. You notice this is back when Dante just had a jacket though and not the long coat?
I really wish there was like a way to use just the jacket version.
Yeah, the render's still in the game. You can see it on like the move demonstration pictures.
Mm-hmm.
But whether or not the model still exists anywhere in the game files would be the question. It's a shame that it's not an alternate costume.
Yeah, I would love to wear that. That'd be cool. Coliseum. Hmm.
So, this, I believe, is an early idea for the marionettes, when they would be hung up with nooses rather than being on strings, and they would be, like, straight up dead bodies, rather than puppets possessed by demons.
Okay.
I feel like if they had stuck with the jacket, they would have had to change the colour of the pants. I feel like it
Yeah,
flows
probably.
better when it's the long coat with red pants. I feel like the jacket you would have absolutely got like a different colour pants. You think the captain's still smiling?
I don't think so.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Kind of reminiscent of Onimusha, I think.
Yeah, I can definitely see that.
Another view of the Colosseum. Fortes Fortuna Uvat. Older version of the arms.
Let's see, that one I've seen a lot.
I don't think I have. It's the Judge of Death where Alistair is embedded. I don't think I've seen this before.
I can have that as a poster.
Yeah, I can definitely see it. I do like this.
Oh yeah.
Mundus again.
It's like I'm watching you.
I think that'd be the upper floor where you hit that coffin to drop back down into the room where you first encountered the Sin Scissors.
I think so.
Crazy how large everything looks in these compared to Dante.
Yeah, they do make him look quite small.
Would this be the throne room where you fight Nilo Angelo?
It looks like it. I think this is where you get the shotgun.
Yeah, the room you fight the Sin Scissors. I like that. Like, if it looks like it's a little faded. But like, if you get that in full colour, like, maybe you can touch up the colour. You'd have that as a poster. Malay Island.
Malay Island at different times of the day.
Some of the rock formations change. Like, you see that one at the bottom left?
Hmm. Yeah, it loses a bit of.
It moves up a little bit, is what it looks like. Still got the same basic shape, but it moves.
I've seen that one.
Yeah, that'd be the castle in the demon realm. In the mirror world. I feel like some of these are repeats.
I think so, yeah.
Yep. That's different.
I love how they always have him in the same pose.
It is very consistent, isn't it? Weird. There he is again, with what looks like a submachine gun.
Yeah, it looks like that was the plan, was to have him have a submachine gun first.
Yeah. Did you know that during that final Phantom fight, if he jumps on the glass window enough times, he will just fall through it?
I didn't know that.
Yeah, apparently it's like 5 times, and he'll just fall through the thing, and it ends the fight.
Well, now I kind of just want to do that.
Yeah.
Let me see. There's that again.
That's again. That's different. I do like that one. And during the day. You get a closer look there, it's definitely a submachine gun.
Interesting how that they didn't even just go with the machine gun in the game at all.
Yeah.
Considering how early in development they had it be a thing. Okay, that's probably where you release
Yeah,
Shadow.
the shadow area, but at night. That one we've seen. I think we
I've not
saw
seen that
this
one.
one, but not as big. Shared with another image.
Yeah.
Saw that one. Not seen this one.
Yeah, this looks different.
I think this would be where you fight Nilo Angelo the first time.
Yeah, I could see it.
Hmm.
Yeah, I can see it from that angle too.
Yeah, you're right, that is what that would be. I was trying to think where this would be and I couldn't think of it. But it would be the
'Cause you
same
could-
area, just on the rampart.
Yeah, because you see the staircase and then you jump over and then you climb up
Yeah.
for the final. Yeah, so that would be that part.
Oh, hey, the T-Rex. And he's in the same pose again at the bottom left.
Take a drink every time Dante's in the same pose.
That's the throne room. That's also got to be the throne room.
Dave, be careful, the floor's wet. You come in. Nick, go to the room, go to the room.
Was there a torture chamber in the actual game?
I don't think so. Well, you've got that little space that he's next to that looks like where you climb up to get the grenade launcher, but this area looks way different than what it did in the final game.
Yeah, not the like the water wheel kind of thing. This looks like a straight up torture chamber. And
Yeah.
I don't remember there being one in the final game.
Yeah, I don't remember seeing anything like that.
Hmm.
Look, he's still in the same goddamn pose.
No, he's swimming there though. Like this would be the catacombs or a dungeon, but underwater, which doesn't end up happening in the final game. You only do the swimming outside the castle.
And he's got fingerless gloves too.
Hmm.
I never noticed that before.
The same pose again.
Dante, come on, man.
Look at that, titties on the door. I don't think this game ever had, like, even, like, architectural nudity.
I don't think so, yeah.
I don't think it ever happened in the series. There's the captain's quarters again. Ship itself. Like, that might be the second area you fight Nilo Angelo.
Yeah, like, I guess before its final design?
Yeah. What does that look like to you?
A baby?
Umbrella.
But yeah, I was gonna say Umbrella too, yeah.
Dante with
Why
a
is there
dog.
that looks like a bear to me?
Dante with a pet bear.
That's fucking Ted from... I remember seeing that. Well, see here, it looks like he's got black pants. No, but they're clearly red if you look at them close enough.
Yeah, I think it's like supposed to be a really dark red just because it's shadowed by the coat.
Yeah.
Now that's curious. Dante, Trish, and a third person.
Who's got seemingly white hair. I wonder if that's an early Virgil like concept.
Is there anything else with that character? That's kind of curious. The way the crossguard works makes me think like a rapier style blade, but with a thicker blade.
Yeah, it looks pretty cool.
Dante and a woman. Doesn't look like it'd be Trish though.
Yeah, it looks like she has shorter hair.
I think the idea is the hair's going down her front rather than her back.
Yeah.
I don't know who the woman would be, but that guy could potentially be Enzo.
Yeah.
They're both Dante. Dante and Trish.
In a more modest costume.
That is very much Dante's final design.
Yeah, this has to be when they were just like, yeah, just fucking Make it something different.
Look at that, though. Like, you remove the jacket off that, and that's very much an RE design. Like the long
Yeah,
coat.
it's very Claire Redfield coated.
Yeah.
See, now I would have seen it would have been cool to see something like this.
Yeah, I think this would have been, like, going along this line, he looks more refined in the other colours, despite the design itself not really changing much. I think that would have been more interesting for a Sparta design than the one we ended up with in the series.
I know what, you're right. I agree.
I've never liked the slick back hair with the monocle thing.
I've never liked the purple jacket either.
Uh,
I think any one of these I would have rather have had for a Sparta design. Chicken?
I don't think that's a thing in any of the games. Maybe like a griffin spawn, like Phantom has.
Could be.
The spiders that are around his areas. Giant bat enemy, that could have been fascinating. 2001 as well, like this would have been in development around RE0.
Yep. Crow. Or infected crow.
Yeah, I think here we're at the point where these are probably Resident Evil like style designs.
Yeah, this is when it still was a Resident Evil game.
It looks like a Dobun.
What the fuck is this?
Not clear.
Really Griffin design?
Some sort of boss. He's got the multiple layered beak, but also like the other birds coming out of it is kind of fascinating.
Yeah.
Based off this concept, I would assume that the multiple beaks in the mouth originally began like this, where it was just like multiple birds coming out of his head.
That actually would have been a really cool design for Griffin.
Mm.
That just looks like a Novistador.
I'm thinking more Chimera, but like, what if it was a...
I could see that too,
instead of
yeah.
a flea. Like, the Chimera are fleas, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Snakes.
Mm. Leeches.
Okay, so the RE0 team popped over to the Devil May Cry team and went, okay, take notes.
That's a hunter. That's obviously a fucking hunter.
Yep, and they turn it into the blade.
Yeah. There you go, like that poster design I talked about earlier, but like with the better shading and colouring. You notice how, like, with the black around the eyes and the red eyes, they all look like they might be members of KISS?
Yeah.
Some sort of monster cat?
Ooh. Early design of Shadow, I would imagine.
Potentially, yeah.
Before they were just like, yeah. Oh, and Nightmare was just Nightmare.
Nightmare was always Nightmare.
Let's see. Quinn got it. Yep.
There's been a lot today, hasn't there?
Yep, that's like the fourth one. The face on that first one looks very liquor-like.
I was thinking more xenomorph. Like,
I can
especially
see
with
that
like
too.
the eyes being covered up by the bling.
Uh-huh. What the fuck is that?
Yeah. I don't know, I feel like it'd probably be underwater.
Well,
Bear with me a second, my mic just fell off its stand.
technical difficulties, folks.
Yeah, I think we're good.
Okie dokie.
Yeah, it looks like it just slipped off and the arm slipped off. And the grip on it seems to have fallen off. But I'll have to take a look at that after the stream, get a proper look at it. Oh, we're all good. Oof. That's a tyrant.
Yeah.
That's a bigger tyrant.
So they made Windus from a tyrant.
Fish.
Fish. What about an evil fish, guys?
Octopus thing, maybe?
Boss 3. Oh, I know where they got the final leech design from. For Zero. What in the hell?
That's a chameleon type thing. It's upside down. It's clinging to the ceiling.
Oh yeah, I could see it.
Possibly a salamander thing. It would crawl along the ceiling and then like spew fire out of those holes on its back. That'd be phantom.
Yep. No idea who's this supposed to be. Early Sparta design?
Spencer. These all have
Spencer.
names. Spencer, so this is absolutely OGRE4. Because originally in one of the builds, the build that became Devil May Cry, the villain was going to be the Earl Spencer.
Oh.
Yeah, so this is Trish. as a brunette. Closer to her final design. Kinda glad we didn't go with that design.
Yep.
That's interesting. Yeah, with the hair down the shoulders, the way they presented it there, yeah, I could see that clip. And then you got like the beginnings of the lightning bolt cut down the corset there. There you got the design they ended up with on the right. Just without the, presumably, tattoo mark. Ebony and ivory. Look at that, even in the concept art it says wax. Insane the amount of detail they've put on the guns, though, in concept art. He's just a chocobo fan. Grenade gun? What is this, an LMG?
No doubt the machine gun that they probably had him.
The needle gun. Rocket launcher. Sparta.
Skinny Sparta.
Devil trigger. Oh, this enemy illustration? Like, what enemy would this have been? Maybe a different final... Oh, we're back to the beginning. Maybe a different final form for Nilo Angelo.
Or maybe it started out as an enemy design and they were like, hey, what if we turn the player into that?
Maybe. And there's Trish. Devil May Cry 2.
Does she always have the glasses on?
I forget which it is. Like, she has the glasses on for one part, and then when she's in Devil Trigger, I forget whether she puts them on or takes them off. Either she doesn't wear sunglasses and then they go on for Devil Trigger, or she wears sunglasses and they come off for Devil Trigger. Is there anything of interest here? Huh, it's still Devil May Cry 1 style. Still with Force Edge there too. Run through this quick, because the main reason to be overly interested in the designs, the artwork for Devil May Cry 1 is because it's a bunch of it's still carrying over RE4.
Yeah. See, she looks so cool, and then they just messed it up.
The Secretary. It's weird that we never fought one of these as Lucia.
Yeah, you would think so.
Well, there's actually way less art for Devil May Cry 2 as well. Devil May Cry 3 we'll get to. What is bonus? Fan art. Alright. That's not Devil May Cry 1, 2, or 3.
Makes you go, hey, who's that guy? I want to play as him.
This year is actually going to be the 25th anniversary of Devil May Cry. Look, there's Nero
Oh,
again.
shit.
I don't understand why people were allowed to reference DMC Dante. Yeah, the DMC1 stuff I think is the most interesting. Oh, Europe and Japan box art. What was America's box art?
It
Didn't
was
realize America had a different one.
the one with Alistair in the ground and him like sitting on it.
Really, that was the box art?
That was the box art, yeah. Well, it was just like the top half with him on the shotgun, and then sitting on like the top of the logo.
I mean, it's not like this is much better as a box art.
I like that though.
You know, I think American might have gotten the better box art this time.
Here, let me see if I can find it. Never mind, Clem's on it.
Flame's working on it. Let me just snooze this out again. Devil May Cry 2, the box art we got, I'm pretty sure it was this close up with like maybe an orange background.
Uh-huh.
Like a weird close up on the eyes though.
Now see, that one I don't remember.
The picture will be in the
Let's see. Where you are? There you are.
the pictures of mine, like you'll see the European covers, they'll be in the collections channel, like when I posted my entire collection. I can't believe there's no Devils Never Cry here. Oh, it's still playing it. There we go. Yeah, that was Lucia's route on Devil May Cry 2. So since we're on this page, the way this works on PC is you choose one of these games, and choose one of these, and it then opens a separate executable. So like, my choice for capturing this is either have it capturing all my audio and like all my desktop, or have it set so that it only captures the games when I go into them. Do we have any art for Lady? There you go. Do we have any art for Nevin, though? That's the most important part. Yeah, see, that's the Dante design in Devil May Cry 3 that I like. There she is. Yeah, it's the various costumes you get in Devil May Cry 3. It's the Devil May Cry 1 outfit, just without the jacket. And I really like it. Yeah. So, like, if Ninja and I both end up playing Devil May Cry 3 as Dansei, that'll be the outfit I'll use, I think. If I'm allowed to. But yeah, that's going to do it for us for today. That's all of Lucia's route done, and next time, we'll see how much of Dansei's route we can get done. Dansei's route has more missions, but whether or not it's longer will be the question, because a bunch of Lucia's missions felt quite long. But I want to thank everybody for joining the stream. I always really appreciate the support. Big special thank you to everybody in the chat. Chat is always the best part of the stream. Who do we have? We had Clem, Flame popped in, Mia was here, Star might have popped in. Did Star pop in? I don't remember. And of course, super special thank you to Ninja for joining me on the mic once again. I think Ninja has gone to do something. He's gone very quiet.
No, I'm just muted like an idiot.
Ninja muted himself like an idiot. That's why we call him. That's why we call him the racist ninja.
Yes, I was saying very inappropriate things about you guys, but not Clem.
Why not, Clem?
Because, have you seen that face?
Yes. I've seen that face more than you've seen that face.
Well, I envy you.
He streams every Saturday. Like, go and hang out with him.
I'm there. He just may not know that I'm there.
Anyway, we'll be back next week with more History of Stylish Action with the Dansei playthrough of Devil May Cry 2. Following that, we'll be doing Beautiful Joe, so it'll be a bit of a break between Devil May Cry 2 and 3. Not because I'm tired of it, but because we're doing this in release order, and after Devil May Cry 2 was Beautiful Joe. Bioshock continues for the Daylight Shooting Time segment, and East 1 will continue and most likely conclude for the Year of RPGs, and then we'll begin East 2. Ancient East Vanished, the final chapter. But yeah, there's not really anything else to say, I guess. Ninja, do you have anything you want to say before we go?
Nope. Thanks for having me.
Give yourself a quick shout out, Ninja.
Alrighty.
Yep. Be sure to check out Ninja on his stream whenever he streams. He's currently playing through the Mass Effect trilogy. He's finished Mass Effect 2, and one day he'll begin Mass Effect 3. He's doing a... It was a Renegade playthrough, wasn't it? Like, that was the only caveat, yeah. It's just Renegade.
Yeah.
Yeah. Did you stop doing that because it's going to actually become detrimental in Mass Effect 3?
No, I'll finish it. It's just I had played a lot of Mass Effect, and seeing as how we were out of November, I didn't really just feel the need to continue, as I had kind of burnt myself out, and I kind of just needed to stop for a bit.
Well, now that you're free, we can begin that Baldur's Gate playthrough we're gonna do. I know Teek's always down for it.
One day.
What? Clem's got it now as well. And it's crossplay. The trouble of like trying to coordinate 4 grown men in this day and age for that kind of thing is so much harder than you would think it would be. Like, yeah, let's just put aside like 3 or 4 hours once a week.
Yeah,
Ow.
especially for how long that game is.
Yeah. Crazy. Why is there a planet spinning in the background?
Because it's I don't know.
Doesn't even change.
Yeah,
Possibly
it's
the moon. But the moon has no real significance to Devil May Cry.
You got me there.
But anyway, streams will continue. But in the meantime, there's not really anything else to say except thank you all for watching. Have yourselves a fantastic time of day, and take care. We'll catch you next time, guys. Say goodbye, Ninja.
Bye.
Goodbye.